It's high quality. Addies, pool sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back. Hello, happy Thursday, August 7th, 2025. Hello everybody, it's me, Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire, and my good pal and friend Nyrator. Hello, hi,
Hello,
hi.
it's me.
We have to pretend like
I'm
we haven't
here.
been talking for like 10 minutes.
Oh, hi. It's good to see you, Chief. A long time no talk.
It's good to see you, yeah, how you been? What you been up to?
Wow.
What's going on? How are the kids?
Oh, you know, they're non-existent still. The
Good,
Disney
good.
anime boys are good though.
Oh, yeah, your Disney anime boys. What if they
Yeah.
put them in Kingdom Hearts? You know, we were just talking about Kingdom
God.
Hearts, and what if they started like really digging deep and did like the Disney anime boys and like what is it? What's the dark universe or whatever they have, the Twisted Wonderland or something?
Yeah, Twisted Wonderland. Man, it's a series. I have a soft spot, I realize, for animified Disney stuff, and that is just my my life now.
Yeah, I'm not getting it mixed up, right? Twisted Wonderland's the one that has
Yeah.
like evil Mr. Incredible and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's my Disney anime boy game.
Oh, that's that one. What's the one with evil Mr. Incredible? Hold on. Evil Mr. Incredible. Mirrorverse, that's it.
Oh,
It's Disney
I'm unfamiliar with
Mirrorverse. I think it's mainly a line of toys. Mirrorverse. It is a fractured, distorted version of the main Disney and Pixar universes that exists in between dimensions, as well as the main setting of the game and story. Oh, it's a game. Mirrorverse is a
Not a whole
game.
doll.
I've seen toys, but I didn't know it was a game. Yeah, they've got like evil Mr. Incredible, evil Sully from Monsters Inc.
Interesting.
They got a lot going on in this world. That
I
was
see,
the
I see. I'm
quickest.
unfamiliar with it.
That was the quickest it took me to Google something on stream yet. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just looking up Mirrorverse characters now because they're all like crazy. They look so not anime, but they're so complicated. They've all got crazy designs. Oh, it's a mobile game. That explains it. Hello everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Nye.
Hello, G-Pool.
Hello, Cow Titties. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Gotetsu. Oh yeah, thank you, Nye, for raiding into the stream like 50 minutes before the stream started.
Yeah. Fashionably early.
Yeah, you gotta make sure everybody's like good to go, that they go out and stretch their legs and stuff before they sit back down and the next stream starts.
Yeah.
It's intermission. We need to have more intermissions in our online entertainment. But hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Maiden. Hello, Felius. Hello, Neko Hotaru. Hello, Chillum. Hello, New and Tasty. Hello, Somewhere. Hello, Foe. Hello, Teru. Hello, Pac Lover. Like Pac-Man. That's awesome. Hello, Dahlia. And hello, Val. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you
Wow.
for 6 months of subscribing, Val. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. But yeah, we were just talking about, you know, you can't not talk about Final Fantasy without it somehow going back to Kingdom Hearts with me, it would seem. That's just how my brain ticks. That's just how I operate. Do you like Sora or Riku when you're playing Dream Drop Distance? Who's your guy?
Ooh, Dream Drop Distance. I overall, I'm a Sora person.
Me too.
I like my boy Sora.
Mhm.
Riku's alright.
Riku's
he has his ups and
alright.
downs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's got his moments. He's kind of like a real nasty brat in one, and I don't
Yeah.
really know when he sort of like it clicks with him that he was being a dick and being evil about it, because it just kind of like happens after Kingdom Hearts 1. But he starts to get better. He starts to become nicer, but then that also sort of like takes away from his character. He sort of starts to
Yeah.
kind of like be non-existent. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 should have been the Kyrie game, but it really wasn't the Kyrie game. And we can
Who's
go
Kyrie?
on and on. Exactly. At least Aqua was
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, man. Good old Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts, but boy, I could say a lot of words about Kingdom Hearts, both good and critical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I love Kingdom Hearts. It's one of the most flawed series out there, but just, you know, how it starts out as this big Disney meets Final Fantasy RPG action, and what it's turned into is insane to think about.
Yeah.
The first game is so whimsical and magical because it's never been done before, and you're just like thrown into this world, and then everything after that, I feel like everything has a completely different tone from after the first game. Like as soon as the organization gets introduced, it just becomes like a much more plot dedicated series, I guess.
Yeah, they start going very crazy with like all the original characters, and now they got like the phone game having its own original cast of characters, which I like.
Yeah, it's not.
I like Stroller.
It's not a bad thing. I like Brain.
God, good old Brain, good old Brain, good old all of them. Man.
Fuck. Oh man. No, it's not a bad thing, but it is interesting how like I really don't think they had sequels in mind when they made the first game, because like the Disney guys are so important in that game, right? Like all the Disney villains actually feel like they really matter, but then they kind of don't after that.
Yeah.
Like, remember when they were having, like, the meeting around the round table, and then the Hook is hanging out, and you're like, Captain Hook, really? But he's piloting the ship that Riku uses to move around. It's crazy. It's cool. Why did he do that to Pinocchio? We'll never know. Thank you, Pinocchio. That is a good render of Cloud Strife. Congratulations to Cloud Strife.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nye, you've had one of the most interesting experiences with the Final Fantasy VII that I've ever heard. If you would like to inform the class.
Sure thing, class. So, when I grew up, I had a PlayStation 1. I got it when I was like 8. And I had a neighbor who was a cool older kid, and they had Final Fantasy VII and also 9. They let me borrow those games because they had the games but not the PlayStation.
What?
So they would come over my house and play it on my PlayStation.
That must have been agony.
It was neat. I would just like admire it.
No, like for them, they had like these incredibly long RPGs and no console to play them on.
Yeah, I don't know like how their situation worked, but yeah, they did not have the console for whatever reason. They played at my house.
Okay.
They had a completed save already by that point, or maybe they completed it at my house during the summer, I forget. And so they would just let me borrow it and play like either the intro of Final Fantasy VII, and I remember getting lost a lot as a kid because I was not smart at it, or the end of Final Fantasy VII, which I'll refrain from going into detail, but I would basically fight the final boss and breed chocobos all the time.
You really?
So that is...
that's it.
Yeah, that's basically just what I did. I really liked 9. 9 was definitely my favorite.
It seems much more like your speed, just knowing you and what you like and stuff.
Yeah. That was my experience with 7.
Are you a big Freya head?
I'm a Kuja. Kuja is my husband.
I don't know which one.
Freya's okay. Oh, Kuja's the villain.
Oh, Major, that's different, right? Because you're an adult. You can make those choices for yourself. Those kids, somebody had to buy them a PlayStation 1 game and not a PlayStation console. It's different to buy a game for your friend's console when you're an adult, but it just makes you wonder. I did that with a friend for a while when PS4 was still new. Like, I wanted to play Spider-Man, I wanted to play a few things like some fucking Dragon Ball Xenoverse, whatever. But then he moved into my house. Then he moved out of my house. So now I was like, well, fuck, I miss having the PS4 in the living room. I gotta buy my own now.
Yeah.
Now the PS5's out, and I don't have one, and I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I have no interest in PS5 at the moment.
It's like my PS4 really
It
is just like it really is just like a streamer box for YouTube and Crunchyroll, and that's it. Switch 2, it looks nice. It looks tasty. But I would hate to get it and then never touch my Switch 1 again, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Vagrant Story?
Oh, Vagrant Story is so good. I've not played it. I played the intro of it. I own it. It's scary. Just the intro cutscene alone is just beautiful. And it has a character named Sydney. And he looks like he'd be my husband.
That's the one with the where you push the boxes, right?
Yeah.
That game looks crazy good. The graphics are so nuts.
God. It looks so good. Like I said, I knew someone who was obsessed with the game, and they had me play it, and I could not figure out the combo system, the tutorial, and then they would like take the controller from me and be like, yeah, here's like a 50+ combo easy. I'm like, oh. I don't know how to do that.
Oh god.
And I don't think I ever got past like the first like dungeon tunnel thing.
You just have to imagine the amount of hours they put in that game and then just toss it over to you and they expect you to do the same.
Yeah. God, I really did admire it though. It is good.
It seems like it. It seems nice. The PlayStation 1 has such a massive library of things and there's lots of stuff I think I'd like to play. Like that looks cool. What's it called? What's that game called? I have a copy of it. And I haven't played it yet. Fuck my brain. Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate. That one looks crazy cool. It's got guy character and girl character, and you run around and you hit things with your weapon, and you go on fantastical fantasy adventures. Do yourself a favor and look it up. It's very cute.
What was the name of it?
Threads of Fate. It took way longer to remember it than it should have, but it looks awesome.
Cool. I thought like, yeah, the art direction in this game is really good. I've seen this game, but I know nothing about it.
It's got really nice models in game too, but the concept arts and the cover art's really clean.
Taco's asking. Yep.
Go ahead. No, you can go ahead.
Oh, yeah, about my like favorite RPG. But if you want to go on, feel free. But RPGs are scary. They're long, and it's hard to put that time commitment to the games.
Oh yeah, that's why I've barely played any RPGs in my day that weren't like Mega Man related, so I understand.
Yeah, like I said, Final Fantasy IX, I just have a big soft spot for. Like my first real one. I love it. I haven't played many, I played, Pokemon. I played the Mother series. 1 is the best. Just saying that. 1, 3, 2 is the order.
That sounds like you.
What else? I played like a lot of action RPGs, but I don't think that's like.
I think that counts.
But yeah, a recent game I liked was Nyrator. That was good. That was a love letter to like Tetsuya Nomura games.
Wait, what was it?
Nyrator. It's for the Switch and PC and all the modern stuff.
How do I spell this?
Reynatis. It's good. You might like it. If you like Kingdom Hearts, you might like it. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's good.
Okay. These boys are definitely your speed, I can say that much.
Yeah. Oh, God, Michiro. God, Michiro-san. Ah, man.
I sat in one stream where you gushed over Twisted Wonderland boys, and I felt like I just knew you on such like a deep level.
Oh, I could go on and on. But yeah, so for favorite games, Twisted Wonderland is a gacha game, but I still love it as Disney Anime Boys. F-Zero GX, possibly one of the best games of all time. Oh, I guess it's an RPG kind of. The World Ends With You. I love The World Ends With You.
Tui does look pretty cool. Whoa, Reynatis and The World Ends With You had a crossover.
Yeah, they did. Speaking of, they had like an official crossover, the characters from like Neo Twiwi, the sequel, appeared in the game. It had its own like special chapter.
That's awesome.
It's like
it's just like Dream Drop Distance.
Yeah. God.
It all comes back.
That's around the time I played Twiwi. Good old Kingdom Hearts.
Twiwi looks really fun. The first one looks so like cumbersome to play, but I really like that about it.
Yeah, so the first game, like, there's a few ways to play it. The DS way, if you like gameplay, DS. The gameplay is fantastic. And if you want to like really learn the nuances and learn how to pass the puck, as they call it, do like a combo system, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh, I thought you were making like a Tin Pin Slammer reference.
Oh yeah, there's also Tin Pin Slammer. That is also the classic. But the puck is like just with the combo system.
Okay, that's cool.
The mobile port and the Switch port, you know, they exist. I played the Switch port. So the big thing about the DS version is that there are two screens, right? And you can play the top screen with the buttons and the bottom screen with the stylus.
Yeah.
So they had to remove the top screen basically for the ports. And so you basically just use for the Switch one, either you tap the screen or you use motion controls if you're playing like a TV mode.
Okay.
They added a co-op mode, so each person can hold the Joy-Con. And they made the player 2 like kind of like a Kirby character, where like, you know, the player 2 is a bit weaker. They have a limited like pool of abilities, but you know.
That's interesting.
And so I would just play the game in co-op mode and have a Joy-Con in each hand.
Okay.
And that's how I played it. I think that's the way you should play it. However, it's cumbersome because at the end of every mission, you have to reset it and put in co-op mode again, which is really silly, Square Enix.
That is
really... And it's like 4
why...
menus to go through.
Why would they assume that if you played one mission co-op that you're just gonna like bail on your friend?
I know, every mission you have to change it back. It's so dumb.
They must be able to tell. They can feel your heartbeat in both hands.
Yeah. In the DS version, they would share a health bar, right? Your two characters.
Okay.
In the Switch, the co-op character is immortal, so you can just play the game with the co-op character and have the main character hide. Yeah, they don't get hurt, and that's pretty silly.
That is kind of silly.
They added like a bonus mode at the end of the game, and the writing was terrible, and it made me lose all hope in Neo Twiwi. The anime wasn't that good, but then Neo Twiwi came out, and it was good against all odds. Okay. So I'm happy.
That's good.
God.
Yeah, like DS conversions are always so fascinating to me because it's like some of them, you know, you don't need to worry about it too much. Like a lot of times DS games just use it as like a map or something that's like inconsequential. But then you have games like that. What are some other good examples? Games like Phantom Hourglass. I guess you could, but it's like that game is so dependent on the touchscreen controls. Period. Like, even if you made it a single-screen game, it would still be like, it wouldn't be correct to play that anywhere else.
Did you bring me treats? Yeah. If you didn't, I'm gonna bite your ankles.
Yeah. I brought myself, and I am a treat to have on stream, you see.
That is so true. That's so true, buddy.
People, can I, like, sit on your bed and keep my ankles safe?
Yeah, sure, no problem. We can do something about that.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I got you. No, it could be really funny and do something. Yeah, we'll just there you go, and
yeah.
There you go.
My legs. My ankles are already gone. I'm sorry.
Yep. But it's fine because it's like you're under the covers or something.
Ah, nice.
There you go.
Oh, nice and cozy. I like this.
What were we talking about?
Twiwi.
DS.
Yeah.
Ghost Trick. They did a good job with that one. They did a good job with the modern version. But I've never played the DS version, so I really don't know how dependent it is on the two screens. I
don't think that was a game that was too dependent.
It doesn't seem like it, just because like the way they turned the touchscreen stuff into just like a a stick control. It really works, and Ghost Trick is really built on the narrative more than anything. So
yeah. For like DS games like that, I could go on a tangent about my experience with Ghost Trick.
oh,
But, 999, it's not necessarily gameplay, but there's some story elements that I won't go too into. But
yeah, don't spoil me. I want to play it.
yeah, it's good. So
I do
the
know
PC
that
version
there are some like some puzzles too that are just straight up changed because of the they really use the DS as like a handheld or whatever. Which is like a bummer, but you know, from what I've heard, ultimately most people do think that it's a pretty solid port, because DS games are impossible to find these days, and there's only so much you can do. Like even if you can emulate them, there's a lot of stuff that are just like lost in translation from it simply not being a handheld device. And I think that's really important to consider. Like Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story, they do stuff where they like have you turn the whole DS and then they have like side-by-side battles. What the?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I won't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about anything.
I'm just getting myself a little body pill.
Oh, okay. Okay. That tracks. That makes sense. Yeah, stuff like that. There you go. Oh, you almost had it.
Yeah, it's very finicky.
There you go. God, VII's so powerful.
Yeah.
But wait, I lost my train of thought again. 999, it's good.
Yeah.
358/2 definitely could exist without the DS. Like that's one of those ones they just turned into a movie instead of actually like making it the game again. But I played it and I was like, wait, this game's crazy on the DS. How did they do that? How did they make it so you can play as every organization member and fit all this on the DS? How did they do it? Yeah, it's got a co-op mode. You can play as every organization member.
Man, good old days. It's controversial. I am mixed on Days, but I really like the concept of it. Yeah, the gameplay itself is a little bit silly. It's definitely built with like portability in mind, where a lot of game developers would make like more tiny or bite-sized mission-based stuff for handheld games, which I understand. And with Kingdom Hearts, they really are always striving to do something new with the formula, no matter what. And I respect that. I think it's cool. Yeah. And Shion's in that game, and I love Shion. I love Zexion.
Zexion?
Yeah.
That's your ship
emo
name?
Book. Yeah. my ship is Zemix. Zexion and Demix. Thank you.
Oh, okay. You like, yeah.
Dude.
Wait, which one's Zexion?
Which one's who?
Which one's Zexion again?
The emo hair, silver, purple, lavender hair over the eye from Chain of Memories. He had a book.
Oh, right. Yeah, the nerd.
Demix called Zexion like Zexy in Kingdom Hearts 3, and they actually had like screen time together. And boy, the like teenage Fujo in me like
exploded.
Dude, it was so good. It was so good.
That's awesome. I love the way that you look at the world. I love how you see things.
Yeah, I try.
I like 358/2. The story beats are really fun, and it's as convoluted as you could hope for a Kingdom Hearts game to be. Bait for AO3 writers. Hi, Ursa. You're so right. It's got one of Shion's like battle theme is like one of the best songs in the whole franchise.
That is a good song.
It's really, really cool, and it's just like the whole thing is fucking tragic. It's messed up,
Man.
But it's okay because Twilight Town is very beautiful.
Yeah, I like Twilight Town. I wish they did more in 3 with like a hub like Twilight Town.
Yeah, it would have been fun. Twilight Town really is just kind of like a stop in, gas up, go look at the big building for 5 minutes. Let's go play with Remy for a couple minutes, and then get out of here. It was cool seeing the place like with people in it. Having the town actually like populated was very cool, but it really doesn't do as much as I would like, which is a bummer, because it's one of like 2 areas in the game that aren't a Disney World. Because I think that's right, just Traverse Town, and then, well, I guess Scalad Column, and...
Yeah, the final areas.
Yeah. But that all gets roped into, like, one big story beat to me.
Yeah, that game didn't even have, like, a Hollow Bastion Radiant Garden, did it?
No.
Just in cutscenes.
Yeah, you only see it from afar. And, like, the forest that, that Axel and Kyrie are training in. The nondescript,
oh, yeah.
Yensid's thing. Yensid's castle, you don't get to go to that either. You see it in cutscenes, but which is even more like baffling that they have so many locations they made that you don't go to.
God. Oh, Kingdom Hearts.
It really has been 5 years, huh?
Don't. Yeah. God, that's scary.
5.5, right? It came out 2019, I think. Or 2019.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, any day now, Kingdom Hearts 4, Dragon Quest 12. I'm sure Square Enix is doing just fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, well, they've got all these HD 2D games coming out to tide people over for the real big stuff.
What? You just put the idea in my mind that makes no sense at all. HD 2D.
I don't.
358 days.
God.
It's not even like a 2D game.
HD 3D. HD 2D coded. Yes.
God, coded.
I never played Recoded. That's like the one bit of Kingdom Hearts knowledge. Like I've sat through the hours of videos of mobile game lore, but I don't know anything about Recoded other than the quote unquote black box is there.
Recoded
and the bugs.
Probably the best handheld Kingdom Hearts, honestly.
I've heard that it's like every level is like a collection, like a different play style in some sort, and that fascinates me.
Yeah, the gameplay is kind of like Birth by Sleep, but better in every way.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it has like the command lines. Like
I love the command lines. I would spend my days in the Radiant Garden grinding guys so I could get Magnega Thundaga going, and I would just win every fight forever.
God, and then just Thunder Surge, the one secret boss, over and over and over, and pray. Dodge roll and Thunder Surge.
God, oh, mysterious figure. Kingdom Hearts is so good at like secret bosses, bonus bosses. Lingering Will, coolest shit I ever seen in my life. Who is this guy? I don't know.
That's like the only one I haven't really fought, because I've played like every Kingdom Hearts game except Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix.
Yeah, it's like a Final Mix exclusive thing. Then I like Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix has like a different mysterious figure, right?
Yeah, it's good. I felt kind of disappointed because like as a kid, you know, I rented Kingdom Hearts 1, right? And I got to Sephiroth. And
oh my god.
I got destroyed by Sephiroth. And then as an adult, I'm like, okay, I'm grinding. I'm gonna be ready. And then I just like defeat Sephiroth in my first try.
Whoa, you're a gamer.
And then I defeat like that mysterious figure first try, and I'm like, oh, am I just too good now, or am I overpowered, or
I would say that there's still like a lot of skill going to those. Do you ever face off against fucking Yozora?
God, yeah.
You could be maxed a level going into that fight, and he'll still rock your shit.
I liked that fight-ish. I think I remember like not liking a lot of some of the fights, but that fight, I'm like, okay, I like it.
It's fun.
It was evil.
I love that. Like you have to go through like all the hard mode organization fights to even do it after you've bought the $30 DLC, of course. Which it makes sense because you know all the other Kingdom Hearts games, they've got final mixes, which are just like essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
It's basically Kingdom Hearts 3 final mix if you really think about it. But it's all, I like all the organization boss fights, and then you get to go to like the scary fourth world or whatever and fight Yazora from the video game. They're just like,
Do I have to go on my Final Fantasy Versus 13 tangents?
I
Because
would
I can go on my Versus 13 tangents.
I would love to hear all about your Versus 13 tangents. Nice try.
So, Final Fantasy Versus 13 was a game announced a part of the Fabula Chrysalis Nova or whatever. Some Final Fantasy 13 thing. But, so Nomura was making like a side game.
Mm-hmm.
And it was going to have Kingdom Hearts combat, but gritty, edgy, and like realistic setting, Final Fantasy, based on Shakespeare and whatnot.
Oh.
And then it went into like development heck, and Nomura kept getting moved around to projects like Dissidia, or his team would be moved around to help with like different engines and 14 and stuff like that, because 14 was a dumpster fire at launch. And then, God, listen, Goblin, yes, you're correct. And so, like, eventually, they had a cool trailer for it, and then they announced it would be Final Fantasy 15. I'm like, whoa, yeah. And then it all went downhill, because Final Fantasy 15 was not good, in my opinion.
What? But it's 4 boys in a road trip. You love that.
I know you would think I'd love it. And, you know, the 4 boys are good. The road trip idea is good. I have a lot of things I can talk about why it's bad.
I've seen bits and pieces of that game. I watched a friend like stream bits when I could, and every single time I was like, what? Why? Yeah. Okay, a lot's happening. I must have missed some crucial information, but that game goes all over the place. The bad guy who's like a homeless traversal man, he dresses like a bum, but he like the plague of everybody.
I love Ardeen.
Of course you do. He's like a theater kid.
I know. He's
just seeing him like dick around and like poke fun at Noctis and his buddies and then just leave. It's like, what is going on in this game? Now that I've played this game a bit, he's kind of giving Sephiroth in that regard, which is maybe like their inspiration for it, but it just like, he really strikes me as like a theater kid just trying to make fun of everybody and like make sure that he's in the spotlight, even though Noctis is like the king of kings or whatever. I don't really know much about the actual plot of the game, but the characters seem fun. I like that they're on a road trip. That's it. That's all I know. Sydney, she's very cute. Yeah,
like I'll spare people my criticisms of 15. People are free to like it. It was a disappointment. I 100%ed the base game on the base PS4. And so maybe that also affected things, because they added a bunch of DLC and patches later that I never messed with.
Oh yeah.
But,
yeah, I've heard that. I've heard people enjoy those episodes, the DLC packs. I think that really helps breathe more life into it, from what I understand. But I'm no professional. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the game had like obvious segments where like, okay, this character's going to go away for a bit. Obvious DLC moment, but they're just gone until you buy the DLC. It's like, okay.
I don't think 16's done anything like that. I know nothing about 16.
I did not play 16. I have no interests personally. It seems like, you know, might be an okay game.
People seem to like it, but I feel like after it came out, nobody talked about it.
Yeah, it just seems like, you know, it was just there. Didn't make any waves. Being being PlayStation 5 exclusive at launch probably didn't help either.
Definitely not. But like, even when it hit PC, people were like, yay. Okay.
Yeah. But oh yeah, my cat Bootsy. But basically, Versus 13, you know, it was Nomura's love child. He got kicked off the project. They took a bunch of like scraps from like the character designs and stuff like that, and made a new game in 2 years. and they called it 15, and it was
God.
not for me.
Square, they're just doing so much nowadays, like developing, publishing, etc., etc. I don't know how they like manage it all. Like
Square Enix is a baffling company.
Because I mean, definitely they got to be doing well with how much they've got under their belt and everything, how many games they're putting out. Then I look at guys like Capcom, and they put out a bunch of stuff too, but I don't think they're that big of a company, like even now, but they still put out tons and tons of games every year and like support for all their modern stuff. That's crazy. Being like a mainstream developer must be so hard, because not only do you have to like make games that are worthwhile and interesting, you nowadays, like, the common consumer for video games demands that you have support and ongoing like updates for your games.
Yeah, games as a service, the infinite games can never end grind.
Yeah. It seems like, you know, Resident Evil, their main story, their main season stuff, they still seem to be pretty into like just making a tight, concise like story. You know, they've had DLCs and stuff, sure, but they save all that wacky bonus stuff, like multiplayer, live service, whatever, for like the spin-off titles, and I think that's the way to go about it, because that way they're still appeasing like fans of just like the franchise and like the single player and everything, and then people that are just sheerly into like the multiplayer, shoot 'em up, whatever gameplay, they've got those spin-off titles to mess around with too, like Mercenaries and all that.
Yeah,
I like Resident Evil. I think 7 and 8 are both really, really good.
I need to play more. I played Remake for GameCube, and that was a scary game.
That is a really good one too. I've played 1 remake, 2 remake, and 7 and 8.
Nice.
I still got a lot to go. Oh, and I played Survivor on PlayStation. That game's not good.
Yeah, I want to play like all the GameCube ones. So I played Remake, and I played like the Leon story of 2
yeah,
on GameCube.
From what I understand, like they were gonna do like the remake treatment like they did for the first game for all 3 of them, I think, but that either was just like way too convoluted and in depth, or just
I can imagine
much out of their scale with how big the first one is, so they just like ported 2 and 3. I think that's how it went down. I could be totally wrong on that, but I think that's how it went down. Dead Aim's the gun con one, right? I'd have to get a gun con for that. Then I can play that, and I can play Dino Stalker.
I'm suddenly remembering like there was a Resident Evil arcade game that had a Nye character in it as the villain.
A Nye character? Like a Disney
it was on a
anime
cruise
boy?
ship. Almost. They were on a cruise ship. There was a villain. I think the villain turned into like a zombie, a very feminine-looking zombie. I think they were Russian with silver hair.
I think there's a cruise ship in one of the Revelations games. That might be it. It was like a 3DS game at first, but then they ported it to everything else. Hi, hi, Fire Mountain.
Revelations 1. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, also welcome, Fire Mountain.
Yeah, I think Revelations. I saw part of a Let's Play of that a long time ago, and I remember them being on a big boat. So it's
I
gotta
watched
be
a
that.
streamer play it.
I don't think they get on boats super often. There's that, and then there's Resident Evil Gaiden on the Game Boy Color, where you get to play as Barry Burton, and he goes on a big
Revelations? I don't think so, actually. I remember it was like arcade. I think it was first person.
If maybe it was Dead Aim then? Dead Aim, I'm pretty sure, is the gun con game.
It might have been Dead Aim. Yeah, it was Dead Aim.
Okay.
Yep,
oh yeah, look at that. They're on a boat.
Yeah, Morpheus. That was the character I was thinking of.
Okay.
Morpheus D. Duval, who reminds me of a Final Fantasy VII character.
Alright, let me see him. Oh my god. Morpheus D. Duval?
Yep.
God, I gotta play this game. He does get sexy. He literally gets like childbearing hips and like motherly breasts.
God.
Got this man on the E-virus.
Man.
Morpheus D. Duval. This game is like... Does it... I think you can you play it without the gun con? Because I don't really know how you would stream a gun con game, right? It's dependent on the CRT.
Yeah, I watched Swirl Drop play it, and I don't know how... I think they had the gun cons. But, yeah. The power of the gun cons.
Graphic played it with a controller? Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm looking at the back of the box. GunCon 2 light gun controller compatible. Also supports DualShock 2 controller. Sweet. I don't know anything about this game. I think the next Resident Evil I'll probably want to play, I think, is Code Veronica. I've heard that one's supposed to be like the original Resident Evil 3 before Sony said, hey, we had a deal, 3 mainline games. So then they turned a Nemesis into 3, and then like Nemesis was supposed to be the spin-off, which kind of makes sense because it really feels like an extension of 2. So much so that when they did the remaster for 3, it was like that game was just ripping everything from the remaster from 2. That game shouldn't have been $60.
Yeah.
It's like
video games.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it'd be one thing if it was like a totally like original stuff, but so much of it I think they just borrowed from the Resi 2 remake, so there's no way like the development costs were nearly as taxing as the RE2 development, which RE2 remake I really like. I think that game's super good. But I don't know. I feel like I want to play the original 3 before I play the remake, but who knows?
That's fair. I want to get to the original 3 eventually as well.
I've played Dino Crisis 1. That game's really good. I was like genuinely surprised that game is as functional as it is. It plays really well for being like a PlayStation 1, like that kind of game, you know? It's a bit more action-packed, but still very much feels along like Resident Evil. It's fun. It's cool. I like it. I think you would like Dino Crisis. Regina's cool. It's got funny guys in it. Dinosaurs. Hey, Bug.
Yeah, I've not played Dino Crisis. It seems to be... Welcome, Bumpix.
I don't think that one's on the GameCube, unfortunately, so you're out of luck.
Do you think they'll ever make the 5th game for the GameCube, or the Capcom 5?
Dark Phoenix?
You know, one day.
One day. It's really funny to me, like, the Capcom 5, it was such a big deal. 1 game was canceled, 3 games got, like, ports to the PS2, Piano 3 is the only one that's hanging in there, and not a soul even knows what Piano 3 is.
I really want to play the Capcom 4 someday.
I think you'd have fun with them. Beautiful Joe is really good, albeit don't be a jackass and say, I'm gonna play on adults mode because I'm not a freaking kid. Adult mode is so hard. Just do yourself a favor and play on kid mode, trust me.
Understood. God, there's so many clever games I want to play.
Yeah, I think that's... No, I played God Hand. God, you'd love God Hand.
God Hand. I know, I would love that game.
Gene, you're kind of guy.
There's like poison chihuahuas.
Yeah.
There's like...
It's really fun, but like, it wasn't until like the very end of the game I realized like how good dodging forward could be. I would always just like backflip and stuff, but if you dodge forward, he does like a duck, and it's so much faster than any of his other dodges, so it's so much easier to build your God Hand meter and get back into combos after guys try to strike you. God, it's a good game. It's so flexible. You can do literally everything in that game. It's so customizable. The music's great. The guy that did the Killer 7 tunes to make the music on that one.
Yeah. Oh god, Killer 7.
Killer 7. You would love Killer 7. It's such like a mindfuck.
I know. I have like all the Kill the Past in my backlog. I got to like Flower, Sun, and Rain, and like I can't play any of the others until I play Flower, Sun, and Rain. But I want to play this on the PlayStation 2 and not the DS port. But no one can translate the PS2 version. And then I see tools like, oh, we're making progress. We found a way to insert text into the game, and then radio silence for years. Like, oh.
That's tragic.
I know as soon as I play like the DS version, they'll do like a Switch port or something.
Yeah, it is a little just like, because Grasshopper, Suda 51 are pretty well known at this point. People see Travis Touchdown or anything by Suda and they go crazy. So it's kind of surprising they just don't have their entire library out there available somehow.
I'm curious what they're up to nowadays. Last I heard, they got absorbed by, what is it, NetEase, I think?
They announced a game relatively recently.
Yeah, Romeo is
Yeah.
Dead Man or something like that.
Yeah,
that looked classic Suda.
I was a little bummed out that the game itself didn't look like the first little part of the trailer they did.
It just kind of looked like...
It just looked like a 3D game.
Yeah, it looked all out just like Unreal, like asset usage or whatever.
Yeah,
but
it still looked fun. It still looked cool
the intro
and
was
inventive. But yeah, if the game looked like the intro, that would be like game of all time. It was so stylish and fun.
Games.
I've never played Shadow of the Damned.
I've seen someone else play it.
I've heard that nobody who made that game likes that game.
Yeah, I heard it had a lot of executive meddling from EA.
Yeah, because it was like Suda and Shinji Mikami working together, but like all the EA execs just like kept putting their fingers in the pot and causing all sorts of mix-ups and problems that just left a very unsatisfactory product.
Did Hotel Barcelona already come out? I guess it must have.
I'm assuming that's another...
Yeah, so I was excited for that game, then I saw it and I kind of lost my excitement. Basically, Swery and Suda decided to team up. They got drunk one night and made a game, and they were going to make a horror game.
Whoa, this
and
girl's
they called
beautiful.
The guy, like, from Siren or whatever to help with it on stage.
Oh, wow.
That whole interview was just fantastic.
That's a killer lineup. I gotta play Deadly Premonition. I gotta stop being a fake Francis York Morgan fan. It's one of those games where I like started with a former roommate and we like played it like one night for like, I don't know, 2 hours or something. So it's like like I just gotta get over the hurdle and I gotta start it on my own. You never wanna leave behind when you started something with somebody. It never feels great. Yeah. But sometimes you just gotta know it's time.
Yeah. I understand. Why are backlogs so big?
I don't know.
Why can't we just play them?
I don't know. It's messed up. I have tons and tons of games that I want to play. A lot of them I have written down for like specifically for stream. But then I have stuff like I bought Mario and Luigi Brothership in January. Haven't even put it in my Switch yet.
Yeah.
But I've got like a big list of like potential stream games that I keep adding to as things go on. I gotta mark off Sonic Colors DS because we did that yesterday. Yahoo! It feels so nice to check things off of a list, by the way. I don't know if you've tried it. I don't know if you're a list keeper.
Lists are good.
But it feels so nice. I think I would fall in love with Francis York Morgan. I mean, I already have, but more so. Even more so.
I just know, like, the classic... I've only seen, like, the opening of that game, so I only know, you know, the classic whistle song.
Yeah,
and, like...
It's so catchy.
The FC in the coffee.
God. There's no way in hell it's not a Twin Peaks game. I've seen the first 2 seasons of Twin Peaks, and it's like, buddy, you're not fooling anybody here. You're not fooling anybody here. It's like the main Francis York Morgan is so just Dale Cooper 110%. He hasn't seen it. I bet. That's very funny. But no, there's just too many things that like overlap. There's no way. It's awesome. I think it's awesome, but I've got Jumping Flash written down here. That game looks peem. I've got Ape Escape.
Oh god, another series I need to play.
Ape Escape 3 has like one of the cutest girls of all time. I think that game lets you play dress up and put on costumes. How could you not love it?
That's a sign of a good video game.
And I'm like just always adding to stuff. I've got multiple pages of games that I wanted to stream or want to stream. Because it's just like, you know, my ass is gonna forget literally everything if I don't write it down. So we have to make time. We have to remember, take these notes.
I'm looking at my list now, and God, I forgot. I need to play so many games.
What you got on there? What are some highlights?
Let's see. A lot of rhythm games. Parappa.
Okay.
Jammer Lammy. Bib Ribbon. Gitaru Man. The Poppin' Music series. For series, stuff like Yakuza series, Ace Attorney, Metal Gear. God. I have a lot of series I need to play.
Me too.
Individual games. Oh yeah, all the treasure games I want to play, like every treasure game.
Yeah. They've got so many good ones. Mizerna Falls. Oh, is Mizerna Falls a sweary game?
I've heard the name several times.
I remember Margot streamed it a while ago. A while ago, as in like probably over a year by now. You don't think so? Let me see. Also, hi, Scrooge.
It's just like a Twin Peaks kind of game.
Oh yeah, no this... Yeah, I'm just looking at one screenshot and I'm like, yep, that's Deadly Premonition. It's very Twin Peaks looking, but... It's on the PS1, it's crazy. Fans release English translation of 20-year-old PS1 game. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, it's by Human Entertainment. Cool. They did Clock Tower and Fire Pro Wrestling.
Oh, classic. I tried playing that, like, Suda 51 pro wrestling game. I had no idea how to play it. I could not beat the first fight.
God, I didn't know we did a wrestling game.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, it's like a classic. It's for, like, the Super Nintendo.
Wait, really?
Super Famicom.
Wait,
they did a translation of it.
Wait, was it Fire Pro?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fire Pro Wrestling Special, I think.
Oh, he did the story on that one. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I forgot. I learned that. I wrote that down because I did like a whole Clock Tower thing when I played through 3, which is the funniest thing ever. That game has no past developers from anything on Human Entertainment, nothing to do with classic Clock Tower. Still pretty fun game though. Clock Tower 3 is pretty good. Yeah, they did Mizerna Falls, Twilight Syndrome. Cool.
Oh, that's another Suda game I need to play. The Moonlight Syndrome.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that he got to start at Human before making his own. But again, like I went over like a whole thing on that when I did my stream. I thought it was very funny that that the guy who was like in charge of Clock Tower, Hifumi Kono, he had nothing to do with Clock Tower 3, but I believe he was like the director for Steel Battalion, which is like, why did he get to work on this other Capcom game and not the one that's like literally his baby? Whatever. I gotta visit Soleil so I can play Steel Battalion.
Yeah, she has that controller.
She has that controller, and I'm unbelievably jealous.
Such a powerful controller.
I love Soleil.
Soleil's good. Shoutouts to Soleil.
Shoutouts to Soleil. Mods, shout out. She doesn't really stream, but you know. Yeah,
okay. She's so cool.
Steel Battalion would come with the giant like mech control board with all like the bells and whistles to turn it on and press all the buttons and everything. Reno played Steel Battalion in a rented movie theater. That's so real. That's so badass. I gotta get in on that, Mr. Game Center CX.
When you play Deadly Premonition, can I be your Zack?
You kind of are already, aren't you? But yeah, I like the one thing I've seen from Game Center CX was when he went to America and like he just stumbled across a laundromat and found a King of Fighters machine inside it. So he started playing that with one of his cameramen.
Nice. God, King of Fighters. I've never seen that until like round 1 in America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I always heard that was more like other country kind of game.
It was like growing up, my family would go to a laundromat, but they only ever had like Pac-Man and then like some other revolving thing of like Golden Tee or bowling or whatever. Never anything like fighting or memorable.
Yeah, I'm not like a fighting game player.
Mm-hmm.
But Terry's such a cool guy.
Terry
I wanna play more of his
B.
games.
God, I love him.
Good
He's so cool. He's so
Fatal
friendly. He asks if
And-
you're okay.
Yeah, he's a swell guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I haven't played too much King of Fighters myself, but I do like the characters. I like the funny guys they come up with in those games. I cannot bring myself to play the new one because of Cristiano Ronaldo and a DJ who should not be anywhere near those games. I have to rest on my beliefs, and I can't support them turning this awesome and super cool franchise into like crossover slop. And it's like,
I agree. Crossovers are...
if they
had some,
just did like
Ronaldo.
Capcom vs SNK 3, I would be like delighted. I would buy that, no problem. But they're perverting the mainline series by doing all these crossovers with everything. Even Street Fighter 6, like Terry and Mai are awesome, but I would rather
they don't even
I would
Street
rather
Fighter.
buy like three $60 games than have them just do like DLC drip feed crossover content into
Yeah, just make Capcom versus SNK again.
yeah, just do that, because then you have like, you can come up with more complex, interesting mechanics, and you can actually make something worthwhile. And if the point is to be a crossover, I'm like, yeah, 2 thumbs up. This is a lot of fun, but I just don't care these days. Back in the day, you know, I've gone on this rant 1,000 times, but it was like novel when Link was in Soul Calibur 2, or like you'd see like fucking like Cloud and Air guys just because they're both Square games or whatever. Little things like that. But nowadays it's just so rampant and so all over the place, and it feels like nothing has meaning anymore.
The power of the Smash Brothers hype and the Fortnite-ness.
Yeah, but even then, like Smash Brothers was always like a crossover thing, and
Yeah.
I know it was like mind breaking when they brought in Sonic and Snake for just like the first time ever non-Nintendo characters thrown into the mix. But like now all these games that like don't need crossovers just have crossover, and it's just like, what are we doing here? Also, it's hard to get into a modern fighting game just because everything updates and everything like adds new content, DLC, etc. It's so much easier to turn on Third Strike or Marvel 2, which will never have an update ever again, and that's perfectly fine
Let
with me.
games be finished. Finish your games. Stop updating them.
Like, I'll always like cheer for Nintendo about this until they prove me wrong, but when they put out a game, they are giving you a full game. Like, they might do some cheeky little bonus stuff down the line, but you do get like real ass Mario, real ass Donkey Kong. Are you playing on your Nintendo right now? What was that?
Oh, that was my phone, sorry. I'm making phone noises.
I thought you like booted up your Switch to start playing Donkey Kong.
I don't
it's
have
like,
the Donkey Kong.
It's like, at least, you know, with Nintendo, you're buying like a full game, you know, besides Pokemon, but we don't need to get into that. But like the Zeldas, the Marios, all that stuff, they make sure that you're not being drip fed an infinite sea of extra purchases and incomplete pieces all throughout your life. And I really respect that. They have some pretty horrible business practices, but the other thing I think is cool.
Yep, Nintendo makes good games.
Mm-hmm.
And that I like them for. And they feel like I said, some games, especially lately, I'm like, they have some kind of philosophy lately where the games also kind of feel infinite,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not a fan. I don't know how
Yeah.
to like describe it, but
Mm-hmm. No, yeah,
like
just because like even if there does come out a game that is like actually like really solid and well, put together and everything, it's like a lot of companies will sort of just like continuously update it and add new things to it, and it's like I was totally content. I was totally fine with this being that. Quite frankly, I don't know how big you are into like Marvel or Spider-Man or whatever. I was stunned that till to this day they haven't done like an update or like new DLC for Spider-Man 2 on the PS5. Because like the first one did have a DLC wave, which to be fair was totally like self-contained and really didn't affect things too much. But like the only updates they've done to the new one was just like, oh, here's a couple more costumes for Spider-Man. Here you go.
yeah, I don't follow that too closely. I just remember hearing about that one big leak that company had, like the Wolverine game and whatnot.
Oh yeah, like for
I
some
wonder
reason,
if that affected any like pipelines.
possibly. Miles didn't get DLC either. Miles Borderline was a DLC though. Let's be real. That game like was I loved it. I've platinumed all 3 of those Insomniac Spider-Man games, but the Miles Morales one I'm very glad I didn't buy at full price because it was like a $50 game that was just felt like a DLC to the first Spider-Man game. It's not very long, and other than like the few new things that Miles has, you're kind of just like playing more of the same. But I still love it. I still think they're great games, and the stories are cool, and I like the characters and how they develop and stuff. But that game, even at like the quote-unquote discounted $50 price tag, it was that's still a lot for that one. Kind of the Resident Evil 3 remake of Marvel. To bring things back around.
Thank you, RE remakes.
But I love those games. And like Spider-Man 2, I thought for sure they were going to do some other like DLC thing, and maybe they will down the line, but I was very happy to actually get a complete story out of it. It's building up to a sequel for sure, but it's still like everything has like a nice like a finite like resting point. The story feels complete in it, even if it does have like that classic Marvel build up that every Marvel property has.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I think my gripe is like games that don't want to end. I guess like the one game that comes to mind is Splatoon 3. Because I love Splatoon.
Uh-huh.
And that game mechanically feels probably the best of the 3 Splatoons.
Okay.
But something about it, like I can go into like a lot of the nitty gritty details and ramble too much, but in short, it's like a very slow grind and very little payoff, and it's just like every few months things just reset, so you have to grind again. There's no like, and I get it, it's an online game. It's a multiplayer online game, but I don't know.
Yeah, I imagine it's very hard to sort of like, even on from the developer's angle, to really like feel that sort of thing out, trying to keep players playing on stuff, because it's like in granted, in Splatoon 3's favor, it's like they're not charging for any of those updates or whatever. They had the one DLC wave, which was like, this is actual content this is an actual new thing that you're giving me, and I'm appreciative of that. But
that's like a gold standard of like a DLC pack for me. Is like those Splatoon ones.
Yeah. Which I think again, Nintendo, they just understand how to do it, and not like, because you still get a full game with them, and if they do DLC for something, it is like something that's genuinely new and worthwhile, not just like an extra story pack or bonus skins or whatever. And I appreciate that from them, because it's true, like DLC is a really smart thing that you can do to build onto a game, but a lot of people, a lot of developers, I feel, just use it as a crutch to say like, well, we can like keep this game in the public eye for longer, and then we put out DLC that'll trick more people into buying the main game again, or like finally deciding to pick it up. And it's just like, just make a video game with love in your heart, please.
Yeah. Which, let me just say, if you subscribe to Cheatpool now, you too might get a Final Fantasy VII emote skin pre-order before the game launches now.
Yeah, you can get a cool Buster Sword skin that has like the lady from the Mud Flaps on it.
Yeah. Bootsy's hollering at that deal. She wants it.
She wants it so bad. Hi, Nekosune, welcome in. I need Spalton to have no FOMO. Oh, I've never even played Splatoon, to be real with you. I've never touched any of those games, but I understand that Splatoon fans are very dedicated even now, because like the last like big like Splatfest was a long time ago now. Yeah, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Splatoon, I love the series. I've been playing since the Wii U.
Nice.
Like I said, I have feelings on it, but I love it still.
It's cool. I don't know if it's
Curious
like
how the new.
I don't know if it's too late to get in on Splatoon or not, but it's still a $60 game no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, it's one of those games where you kind of have to like follow the life. I guess you can still like jump into 3 and
Yeah.
I think you'll still be okay, but it's one of those, you know, multiplayer games.
Can you still play like Splatoon 2 online, or did they like kill that game as soon as 3 came out?
You can still play 2.
Oh,
1
cool.
I think is dead because Wii U.
Yeah, the whole Wii U is dead. Oh yeah, there's solo campaigns. I forgot.
Yeah, the solo campaign is also.
That's crazy to me. It's like, because you know, people when they stream that game, they stream the multiplayer. They go online,
Yeah.
so I always forget that that game even has like single player stuff to it.
For sure. The first 2 games had pretty basic, just like simple tutorial kind of stuff.
Okay.
Then the third game, well, actually, the second game's DLC really
Octo
went hard into
expansion.
like the single player stuff. Yeah. And then like the third game took like a page out of the Octo expansion and upped the ante.
Which one of the many idols is your favorite?
Callie. Callie is the best. Pearl is a very close second, but Callie and Pearl, they are the best.
Good choice. I think whoever is coming up with Splatoon designs, they're just a creative genius. I don't think there's a single miss for like the characters or the backgrounds or anything in the Splatoon series for me. Everything just looks so nice and clean and unique and fun.
I love the Splatoon. I'm curious how the new game's going to be, because I fear it's going to be that genre game I'm not a fan of.
Oh no.
But it's also Nintendo, so I feel like I can do it. It looks like it might be like one of those Rust kind of games, or like, you know, survival crafting adventure game where it's just kind of like a Minecraft 3D clone. One of those kind of games that you just see like a bunch of people play on Steam. But it's Nintendo. I feel like they'll make it work.
Yeah, you can always count on Nintendo to like come up with something, even if they're like doing like the trend of the week or whatever. They're still making things interesting and like exciting.
Yeah.
Mario Kart
what
World
the
looks
final
awesome.
That's a good question.
What was the final fest?
It was like, I remember there were 3 teams. It might have been past, present, future.
Oh, scary.
But it was like team, you know, Squid Sisters, team, Off the Hook, team Deep Cut, and I think I wanted to vote for Squid Sisters, but I voted for Off the Hook because you gotta live in the present.
You can't let your love cloud your judgment.
Yeah. God.
Decided the setting of the next game.
Callie's the best.
I see. That's cool.
Splatoon is a very interesting series. Like I said, I feel I am a little hesitant on it because it's starting to feel like it might be losing some of its spark, its soul.
Yeah.
Becoming too formulaic or mainline or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I imagine after like 3 games, like I'm sure they've all got their own like unique touches to them and everything, but it's still the same general like format idea. So they're gonna have to really like double dash the next one to bring some life back into it.
Yeah, I'm so curious. So Splatoon 1 had like 2 directors. One of them left after 1 and the other left after Octo expansion for 2.
Okay.
I'm so curious what they'll be up to because I feel like they're some powerful young blood in Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I heard that like a lot of the Nintendo higher ups didn't want Splatoon to happen like at all. They didn't trust these new guys to come in and make a game for them, and then it skyrocketed to be one of their most profitable franchises. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wiki now. So Amano, that was the one that left after Octo expansion. Their last thing was just the new Animal Crossing game. They were a supervisor for it.
Okay.
And I know, last I heard, let me see. Sagaguchi, I've been very curious about him. He's like the artistic director for Splatoon. He left after the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he worked on Labo. He was the head of Labo.
Nice.
And so I respect that kind of creativity to make something like Labo. But then it was Labo, and then no other credits since.
Bummer.
So we'll see.
I think Labo was a good idea, but you're pretty... From what I've seen, I haven't touched any of them myself. Like, I don't think they exist anymore by the time I had a Switch. Like, you can't find that cardboard anymore in stores. But, like, it's a fun, novel idea. It just seems like it would get old quick. But I appreciate that Nintendo is still willing to make toys. Like, even their games are toys in their own right. Like, you've got that, you've got Ring Fit Adventure, that one's really cool, and, you know, multifaceted, serves many a purpose. It's a game, it's an exercise piece, it's got a toy, it's got a big hoop, a ring, and I just think that that's fun and cool, and basically we need new DK bongos.
We do. We need new toys. We need experimentation. I feel you're getting a little soft with the Switch 2, Nintendo. You gotta wow me more. You gotta get that experimentation going. The new DK looks fantastic at least, so I'm happy about that.
I was theorizing this pretty much since day one about them using the mouse controls. I think mouse mode is a really cool and like interesting idea for games that they can do with it. And I was saying like since day one, like they could do like new Mario Paint, they could do so many art stuff, and then what do you know, Mario Paint. Switch Online, look at that. And I just like put my chin and I did that face that, you know, you've seen that, I haven't played Deltarune, but have you seen the gif of like Asgore making his disgusting smirk? I did that.
Maybe. Admittedly, I don't follow the Undertale, the Deltarunes, but I've seen it through osmosis. Admittedly, every time I try to picture it, I just picture like some other memes of the dude.
I'm sure any of them will get the point across.
Yeah.
But it's just like there's no way they're not doing like a new Mario Paint or Paint-esque thing.
Yeah, I'm so
Mouse
curious.
mode is like so good, and I hope to God it's not a Wii U gamepad where they have like 4 really cool Wii U gamepad ideas and then it's a map for every other game.
Yeah.
Nintendo Land's fucking Peem, okay? Everybody
Nintendo
loves
Land
Nintendo
was great.
Land.
That was goated. The
It's
Metroid game is
awesome.
what taught me how to play Splatoon. God. We failed the Wii.
Yeah, I love it. There's still some games on the Nintendo Land that I haven't played because they're like multiplayer exclusive, but everything that I did touch, I love. Donkey Kong, the Donkey Kong one alone is like a system seller. That's so addictive and so fun. But they've got the Pikmin one, the castle, the ninja one, Luigi's Mansion. They got F-Zero in there.
F-Zero, that was neat. The classic Zelda. When I babysat
Mario
some kids who played
Chase.
like the Animal Crossing stuff a lot.
That one looks really fun. It looks cute. But yeah, it's like that. What a goddamn system seller, and nobody cared. Nobody cared.
Yeah.
I did not try F-Zero 99. No.
That was an alright game.
I
wasn't sure how they're gonna add multiplayer to it, but they did an okay job, I thought.
I don't know how I feel about the original F-Zero. I think it's fine. I think it's pretty good. But most of those kind of like racing games and that sort of flat style, I kind of wane off very quickly, like the original Mario Kart. And
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't know. There's just something about them that doesn't quite click with me, like a a Crash Team Racing or Super Off-Road the Baja 1000. Everybody knows what's up.
Have you ever played F-Zero GX?
Like one time, very briefly, and it seemed pretty cool.
You should play more F-Zero GX.
You think I should play more F-Zero GX?
That is the best F-Zero game, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Blows all the other ones out of the water. Some people would argue X, depending on their taste, and I respect that, but they're wrong. It's GX.
I know that the F-Zero X like expansion one that was on the 64DD, that one has like a track customizer, and that's pretty cool.
They need to add that. You're right. They need to add the 64DD. They need to add the track customizer. They need to add the original Animal Crossing. They need to add Doshin the Giant 2.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Maybe they do. Like, I know the Japanese servers have different games than the American ones, even though they do put a lot of Japanese exclusive games on the American NSO stuff. Kind of weird and backwards. Like, both of the custom Robo games are on the Japanese N64 library, but not the American ones. I guess because it's too much text for them to think, oh, people aren't gonna know. There are some games that you can get by just mashing through the menu to get to the puzzle or whatever, like Paneled Upon. Kind of crazy they have Paneled Upon and not Tetris Attack on the NSO. But they'd have to just do an outright translation if they were going to actually bring Custom Robo to the West. Custom Robo on the GameCube. Nah! It's a GameCube game!
It is.
Write it down!
It's on the list. It's on the list.
Yes!
And GameCube is great. Yeah, Doshin, it was on there. I think, they probably used the GameCube port, but Doshin 2 is only disk drive.
Really?
That's the game where you go into dreams to rescue Doshin and you pee on everything.
What?
You see hearts on stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Doshin 2. I need to play Gotcha Force. That game is so expensive. I played Cubivore at least.
It's one of the most expensive games ever. It's crazy.
Dude. I had the chance to buy Cubivore for $85 10 years ago, and I scoffed at that. That's too high. I'll get it later.
God.
I regret it to this day.
Yeah, even back then, I don't think I ever saw Cubivore, but I got a lot of GameCube games back when they were out of quote-unquote out of fashion, so you could get stuff for really, really cheap. Like 20 bucks for some of those high-end guys, like Wario World, Custom Robo, Luigi's Mansion, Sunshine, Melee, the Game Boy player. So many bangers that I would just pick up. I think I got Wario World for like $10, and now that one's like at least $100. It's a treasure
I got
game.
Chibi Robo for like 50. Like,
nice.
Man. I had 2 games that are apparently very rare, and I let people borrow them, and their dog ate them. It was like the Jirachi bonus disc for Coliseum.
Oh!
And Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Oh!
I know.
So sorry. Yeah, I don't think I ever gave away to like things that are too valuable, but I've been burned by a couple of folks. Like, I let a friend borrow my GameCube copy of Mega Man X Command Mission, which I had gotten after my PS2 copy was like too scratched up to work. Thanks, big brother who refuses to put games in cases. But then I let them borrow it because I was like, yeah, no, this is an awesome RPG. You should check it out. And they're like, oh yeah, I'll get around to it. Oh, I'm moving. It's like, great. So then I got it again on PS2 because I don't think I've ever seen a GameCube copy out there. But it's whatever, it's fine. The PS2, I feel, is really what it was intended for. But it's cool to have GameCube games. The GameCube has such a smaller library in comparison, and so it's just like cooler to get like the GameCube version to me. I love the PS2, but I love the tiny discs.
God, I used to want to like be a GameCube collector like a decade ago, and then money, and now it's even way more money, and it's impossible.
Oh,
like, I want the
buddy.
component cables. Oh, I want the Game Boy player disc, and now everything is just a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. It's truly a nightmare to be a Nintendo collector, especially for the GameCube. Because, like...
Sheeple, can you buy me that Disney basketball game for GameCube?
Yeah, okay. We can do
Thanks.
that. We can make that happen.
Yeah.
You love basketball. You're always talking about it.
Yeah, sure. They throw the balls and stuff, and it has Disney. That's kind of like my Disney anime boys.
Yeah, basically.
Let's see. According to price charting, it is going for new price $3,000. Complete price is only $1,000.
Okay.
Loose is $430.
Well, wow. That's a much bigger gap than I thought.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that is just a money laundering scheme. That game.
Probably. Yeah.
I don't know.
Because like.
I don't know.
It's Disney basketball. You're only buying it to like fill out your collection.
Yep.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Like a decade ago, that game was like, $4, and then all of a sudden it skyrocketed, and then COVID hit, and now it's like in the thousands.
Yeah,
crazy.
Like COVID hit the same exact time where like GameCube nostalgia really burnt in, because generally speaking, you can give about roughly 20 years before things get nostalgic for people. So like when COVID hit right in like 2020, like so right when people were starting to like the GameCube was on its way, so people are very, very nostalgic for that console, and it just didn't like sell nearly as well. Not to say it flopped, but compared to the PS2 and the Xbox, it did not like win that console war.
Strong competition in general. What a good generation.
Oh yeah. No, there was just lots and lots and lots of fun stuff over there. Even Xbox has a couple games that are exclusive. Granted, the majority of their library I feel you can get elsewhere on other consoles, but they got some good stuff on there. Jet Set Radio Future alone is worth having an Xbox in your house. Like that game is great, and they refuse to port it for some reason. But like there's that. There's like a couple Star Wars games if you're into that. And Halo, of course, but Halo you can get on just about anything now. They got stuff. But man, 6th gen, pretty good. I kind of want to go and play some of those Star Wars games again, because there's like there are 7 of them on the GameCube alone, but like that whole generation has multiple titles that are GameCube exclusive, PS2 exclusive, Xbox exclusive. It's crazy. They were really like trying to do all sorts of different stuff with it, and I think there's some fun stuff. Like the Rogue Squadron games seem like a lot of fun. I have them because I had them when I was a kid, but I never really played them much. My cousin was much more of a Star Wars kid than I was, so I just kind of like watched, but they seem fun, just flying the ships around and living life, so on and so forth.
I forget, like, I used to play at a friend's house some around that era Star Wars game where you can play as like all the characters, and it's just like you go in the battle and you just fight each other like lightsabers. It's just like a multiplayer game. I remember we would always have that one song from like the what's it, Java, like that classic that song.
Oh yeah, was that like Jedi Power Battles or something?
I don't remember. I forget what game it was. I just remember you can play as like a Jedi, or like I think you could like unlock, say, like Darth Vader after a little bit. I forget though.
See, there's so many Star Wars games. There's so many of them. But I don't know. I don't know what it is, but before Disney sort of like poisoned the water supply, I was like really into all the Star Wars extended universe stuff and just seeing what all they could do, because it's quite literally a galaxy. They have so much stuff that they could pull from there. But now, like, granted, I haven't really watched anything in the Disney era besides Episode 7, but it's just like there's so much of it, and it all feels like it has to tie back into like the classics and everything. It all has to come back around to important characters or whatever, and it's just like we can just do like a standalone that's in the universe. We can that's fun. Maybe a little cameo from like Han Solo or whatever, but generally speaking, it's cooler when they make an extended universe thing that is doing its own thing.
Yeah. Man. Yeah. Thank you, Star Wars.
Galactic Battlegrounds. They had Dark Forces, which was like a boomer shooter, the same like Doom tech with like the sprite stuff and the map walking around, that kind of thing. They had like everything for Star Wars, and a lot of it was like original stuff. That's very cool.
I'm like looking up the game now. I'm curious. I wonder if it was like a form of like Battlefront that I played.
Oh, maybe.
There were like.
You do get to play as
like,
the Jedis in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the second one has a mode where you can exclusively play as the lightsaber wielders, and it is fun to just like smack each other around. Jedi Ewok Racer, Super Bombad Racing. They got everything.
Thank you, Star Wars. The singular Star War.
The singular Star War. Then they put Darth Vader and Yoda in Soul Calibur 4. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Good old Soul Calibur.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I've only played like a little bit of like that one. I played 2, 3, and 6 a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mainly played 2 and 5. I played a little bit of 4 back in the day, but it was my brother's Xbox 360, not mine, so I hardly ever touched that thing. But I played Soul Calibur 5. I thought that one was really good, and Soul Calibur 2 was like the classic. You know, that's the one.
Of course.
That's the one where you're a kid, you've never heard of the series at all, but you pick it up in EB Games because you see Link on the cover and you're bewildered.
Exactly.
If I saw
I didn't own it, but I rented it a lot.
If I saw the other versions like Spawn or Heihachi, I wouldn't know who those guys are back then, so I would have probably just glazed over it. But I'm like, Link? What's he doing here? I want this. I'm gonna get this. And then I get it, and I'm like, wait, this whole game is awesome. Wait, Weapon Master mode? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Man, Soul Calibur's good.
You got hate mail on... Yeah, I didn't know you could get email on PS2.
Oh yeah, go like Fox Live. Oh, wait, PS2.
Apparently so. Oh, Soul Calibur 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I was still under the impression you were getting hate mail for playing as Yoda in Super Bombad Racing. I was like, does that game have online? I know the PS2 can do online, but does Super Bombad Racing have an online scene? And they hate Yoda there too?
Classic.
Oh yeah, didn't they like make Yoda and Darth Vader like DLC for the opposite consoles or something? Because Yoda was the 360 guy because he's green.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I'm like, huh. And then like, that's what I associated. Vader is black, and the console is black, and then
PlayStation's
Yoda
evil,
is green.
Xbox is good. We all know this. God, and that was like before the the Force Unleashed came out, so they didn't even have a name for the protagonist there, so he's just called like the Apprentice.
Yeah, the Apprentice. Yeah. Man.
Five had Ezio, and he's like unironically the worst character in the game. He is so short-ranged, he can't do shit against Nightmare. Anybody that can outrange him can just like destroy him.
Yeah. I've only played like a tiny bit of 5. That was the one that had like a new generation, right?
I think so, yeah.
And I remember playing Viola a little bit in that one, because I liked Amy in 4 and 6.
They had Natsu, who was just like the Taki for the modern age, but I think Natsu's even cuter, so fight me, Soul Calibur heads. She wears the same exact red jumpsuit as her, but she's got very cute puffy hair and expressive expressions that make me smile.
Sorry if you hear something in the mic.
We're
There's a
good.
helicopter next to me.
There's a helicopter. Whoa. That's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary sometimes. But that's okay.
They're
If I need to
shining.
mute, I can.
they're shining lights directly into your room.
Yeah. Well, it's flying away.
Yeah, I thought it was cool that Star Killer was like an unlockable no matter which version you had. Anyway, Soul Calibur is the last bastion for crossovers for me. Unless it's
that game, like, it's
meant to be a crossover, I don't want it.
Yeah, that game I respect for the crossovers. Everything else, unless it's like you said, a dedicated crossover game.
Like anything versus Capcom, 2 thumbs up, great, thank you, because you know you're getting like a unique experience with all these characters, right? It's not just like the Street Fighter engine, and then also here's this guy, or like fucking Tekken has some baffling ones, like Tekken 7 had Noctis from Final Fantasy.
Yeah, and like
Geese Howard, and Negan from Walking Dead. And it's like,
God,
that's funny, but whatever. I don't care. Yeah. I don't think Tekken 8 has anything like that yet. Oh, Tatsunoko versus Capcom's so good. Oh, good video game. Harry! Welcome in. How's it going?
Elevators.
Cosmos is an SC3? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that game had any crossover characters, but I guess it makes sense because like she's a Namco character. But still, I had no idea. That lady gets around. What game is she from originally? I think I've seen her in tons of other stuff, but I don't know what game she's originally from. Oh, her parts are in... Oh, because it's got the character creator. That makes sense. What were you up to today, Erie? How's it going? Whoa, you ready to game?
Sorry about that. Yeah, whoa, I have hotkeys.
Yeah, you've got the magic. Xenosaga?
Yeah.
Xenosaga, right. Right. You beat the main story of Tales of Grace's F. Congratulations. I've never played a Tales game, but I'm sure it was a real fun time for you. I don't know which one I would start with because it seems like Final Fantasy where they're all like self-contained and you can just go wherever. Oh. She's available as costume parts for the character creator, but they are unique styles that are create a character only. Okay. So technically she's not in the game, but they did make like a specific... They got a few like fight styles that don't belong to any characters. I kind of like how that's how Soul Calibur does their create a character. You just sort of like use the guy that you like playing as a base, and then you can just do literally anything to him. People get so creative with that stuff. And it's very, very inspiring.
Like, a neon outfit for every weapon style. And I made a lot, but I didn't make all of them. I made at least over like 10.
Okay. The whole lavender stick.
Yeah. I remember always being amazed. There's like one like GIF I would always see, and it blew my mind that someone could do it. And they made Magikarp with Voldo, basically. It's so good. It's like a classic now, probably, but I just love the Magikarp Voldo.
Yeah, no, it's crazy what people were able to put together with that game. Bandai Namco? Good job. Wow, they even have like the win quote for her, Cosmos wins. Or is that just like a type setting that they have in there? I would assume that's the case. Like, so it says your actual creative character's name on there. That's smart. They're smarter than me.
People, we should have a Soul Calibur night. You should have a Soul Calibur tournament.
You want me to run a Soul Calibur game? How many? Yeah. Which one? Which one do I gotta play?
I don't know. I guess 2 is the classic, right? But I mean, I do have 6, and I have 2, and 3 is also good. And probably nothing in between those because modern video games.
Yeah, like 2 is on the Switch. It's also on the GameCube, which has
it's on the Switch now.
Dolphin netplay, as we've learned. Probably not great for fighting game, but it seems to work. It seems to be serviceable. I mean, if you can play Sonic Riders on it, then you should be able to play a fighting game no problem. That game is like so much more convoluted than any fighting game I've ever played. If you can play that on Dolphin Net Play, you'll be fine playing Soul Calibur.
Yeah, but then we can't have the creative characters.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, the tough part about like running modern games is because people have to have the modern games.
Yeah, exactly. You'd have to actually spend the money and buy them.
Yeah. Like I did the Monster Hunter one way back in January, and it was so hard to find people. Granted, the tournament was not only was it an Iceborne tournament, but it was like pretty end game Iceborne stuff. So not only did you have to have the game and the expansion, you had to like have played the game enough to get there and have that stuff waiting for you, have the knowledge to like fight the guys and everything. So that one was a learning experience for me, but it was still really fun to put on. But yeah, it's tricky to make that kind of thing happen. But I'm always excited and interested to try new things for future tournaments. I've got the next one I want to do pretty much planned out. I still have to get people together and send out invites and stuff, but
I look forward to it.
I think I got something cool cooking up, a fun idea. You'll never see it coming. You'll literally never see it coming.
Wow, a Persona tournament. That's bold.
It's Digimon World, and everybody's been training their monsters, and they're
Digimon
sending me
World
their
race.
memory card fighters. I saw a tournament where somebody did that, where Digimon World, it's like the quote-unquote versus mode. You each have to have your save file on a memory card, and you slot them in, and it will like load the characters from both memory card files, and it'll pit them against each other. So they collected digital memory card files from people, and they had them fight each other that way, which, you know, there's always going to be like an element of randomness, no matter how much like XP and grinding you can do with their Digimon. It'll always come down to like the randomness of how the battle works out, because the player has very little input when they're fighting there, and even less so when it's versus. So it's just like, it's fascinating, it's interesting. Wow, a Catherine tournament. That game's on my list of games to play, if you can believe that.
I've also been curious about that game.
It looks fun, it looks cool.
It had sheep in it, and I like sheep, so that's okay.
That tracks. It's a game all about sleeping, so it's meant for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mage, when are you doing your 100 VTuber tourney? You've been sitting on that for a while now. You made so many VTubers. You just gotta send them. You gotta send them to the slaughter and see what happens.
Yeah. When's the Rakugaki Showtime tournament?
God, could you imagine?
Yeah.
Custom Robo would be sick as hell. I love Custom Robo. Game of all time. Shadow the Hedgehog multiplayer. That could be something. Billy Hatcher has some multiplayer mode. I don't even know what the multiplayer is in Billy Hatcher, but it has multiplayer.
Oh, Billy Hatcher. What a gem.
What a gem.
What a beautiful game.
It's incredible. It's fantastic. I love Billy Hatcher so much. It hates you so much.
It does. I love bouncing and leaving my egg on the edge of a cliff and grabbing a second egg, only to leave that on the edge of a cliff and just have to wait. I love it. Unironically, I love it.
I love like clenching my fists and holding my breath and praying that when I jump on the rail, it's going to grab me.
God, the rails were nightmarish. Oh, Billy Hatcher.
There's like one in particular that was on like the amusement park level that just made me die.
Yep.
It like physically killed me.
Where like it goes around the side of like a platform to get past the door.
Mm-hmm.
I always remember the one from like the last level, because like there were a few challenges involving it, and it was a nightmare. And I kind of want to play that game again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one day.
We'll have to check out the versus mode.
Yeah, we will. Absolutely. God.
What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, I almost 100%ed that game, except it's a Sonic Team game, and so I did not go for the rankings because the ranking system in that game is insane.
Yeah, I'm seldom a completionist when it comes to video games, but also like I could never with that game. Just beating it was harrowing enough for me.
There's so many good evil challenges.
Yeah, they really don't want you to have fun, but I had fun.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want you to have fun, but you have fun anyway, and that's what makes it a good game.
I love games that just want to hurt you. I love Digimon World. I love Billy Hatcher. I've been enjoying I Want to Be the Guy. It's fun. It's cool.
I was like blown away watching, because like I was watching at the gym a bit, and I step away, and then I came back and like, oh, you had just restarted. I'm like, good job. But then I'm just like watching you breeze through everything after restarting. I'm like, oh,
yeah, well,
genuinely a gamer.
A lot of it's just like memory stuff, you know. Most of the challenge in that game tended to get down to like, oh, how are they gonna troll me this time? What are they gonna do to mess with me? I was pretty unfortunate. I soft locked myself, so I had to start over. Like I shot the little check mark box when I was like mid jump over what I found out to be a death pit. So I was just like, okay, start from scratch, here we go, and just zoom through it all. It was really fun. I think that game is genius in some regards. Sometimes it really is just like flipping you the bird or whatever. And it being a touch of death kind of game is kind of whack. But you restart so fast, so I never really get like angry with it. I know you like Tony Hawk stuff. Underground 1 and 2 had a ton of like really absurd challenges, but if you messed up, it was like instant to just like retry. So I would never ever get like bummed out about it. I would just like, oh man, dang it. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, let's do it this time. Oh dang it. Here we go. We got it this time. Oh dang it. And just so on until you beat the game.
Video games are good.
Video games are good. Maybe we should play one. This is like my longest Zatsudan ever. I've been infected by your aura. We love to talk video games. Did you buy Aerith's flower? Hi, Wordito. I think so. I don't remember. That was a long time ago. That was like 2 months ago. It's been a long time playing this game. But I guess we'll find out. Let me turn on the game, and you guys can see the stream image that I made that I've prepared just for Final Fantasy, because it's Final Fantasy for Thursday. And we've been playing this game, Final Fantasy VII, and with our special guest Nyrator.
That's me. I'm in the corner there.
That's you in the corner. We last left off. A lot has happened. Cloud got his brain broken by Sephiroth. They went inside of a temple. They found out that the temple itself was the materia they were looking for. They could solve puzzles to make it smaller, but somebody would have to stay inside and get crushed, where Kate Sith made a noble sacrifice, and then a very comical return at an insanely tense moment. That was the funniest shit ever. They like make this big deal of Kate Sith sacrificing his plush body, and then like in the middle of like Cloud having an episode and attacking Aerith, Kate Sith number 2 just wanders onto the screen and says, "Hey everybody, I'm back." It was this game's insane. This game's awesome. What the fuck are you talking about, Mage? I don't think they cuck anybody in this game, to my knowledge anyway. But then they did that, and Aerith disappeared, and we're supposed to go after her, but I got sidetracked doing a funny Yuffie side quest that I didn't know about. But we did that, so now I think we can get back onto the we can get back into the plot, the story of the video game. So let's get into the plot and story of the video game, why don't we? Okay, sound good? Sound good? I think it sounds good. So let's go and let's, you know, as the kids say, let's play.
Oh.
Let me... There we go. I love this opening. I love the crazy logo that they have in the background.
The melody is always so classic and nostalgic.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think Final Fantasy got brilliant music, even since day one.
Yeah.
The first Final Fantasy has like 6 tracks in it, maybe, but they're all bangers.
Oh yeah. I even brought a body pillow today of my favorite Final Fantasy VII character.
Yeah, who's that?
Gact. Good old Gact.
Who?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe he's on this too.
But they are in the compilation basically.
Oh.
Genesis, Rhapsodos, the red jacket guy.
Okay. Oh, right. I played Crisis Core. I know
nice.
Genesis.
Yeah, that dude.
Mm-hmm.
He's jetted poetry.
God. No, it's crazy how fleeting the memories are. I played that shit in high school, and every time I get reminded of something from Crisis Core, I'm like, oh yeah, that was in Crisis Core.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's my awesome stream bit, is that G-Pole has played like Crisis Core, but not Final Fantasy VII.
You should have played Dirge of Cerberus before this game.
I really thought about it. I could have done the funniest thing ever. Okay.
I played all the compilation games.
Mm-hmm.
I've only had cursory knowledge. I've never actually played 7 in full. But I played Dirge of Cerberus. I've seen Advent Children. I have.
What do you think of Dirge of Cerberus?
It was clunky. It had Gact music, and I was happy about that.
Okay.
It wasn't that good of a game, but I was still into it enough.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mostly just played it for Gact, because I was big into Gact.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, all my materia got shifted around.
Yeah.
Thanks, Yuffie. Okay, so you need Death Blow. I like having enemy skill on Barret. God, this is gonna take me a minute. If you have any other cool stories you want to tell while I resort out my awesome materia, be my guest.
So let's see, the compilation of Final Fantasy VII. I remember really being disappointed about something about Dirge of Cerberus, which is that Japan had this cool online mode, and it had a bunch of DLC story or whatever for the PS2 game, with all the villain characters, and I was so curious about it, and of course, we never got that over here. They had a flip phone game, I think, dedicated to it, and then that went offline, and who knows if that's ever accessible again. I have not played Ever Crisis. I thought about it, but I told myself there's the remakes going around. I'll play those when they're all out, but I also want to replay the original first. I feel like I owe the original justice that much. It's I've seen playthroughs of this game. I have played bits of it at the ends. I know of this game. It is cultural osmosis game. But I should still do it justice one day and play it myself in full.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, so what do you think, chat?
What do you think, chat? I have to find
all
of my...
Yeah. I think they'll add Gact to, the remakes. I hope they do. They probably... Well, you never know.
You never know.
You'll never know. I know so many people dislike him in that game, but I love him. He's my weird, loveless, poetry reciting, Benora apple eating weirdo.
I'm almost there, I promise.
I believe in you, G-Pool.
Just got
move around those color groups.
Yeah, everything got really blinked up for me. Thank you, Yuffie. I totally forgot that happened.
Oh, yeah, she steals your material.
She steals your materials. And now I have to remember like who has what and what I can do and what am I gonna do and who do I even want in my party right now actually? Maybe Vincent in the party. Who do you want to see in the party?
Ooh. I am a sucker for Vincent.
We can get
He's
Vincent in
pretty cool.
there.
I'm trying to think. What Final Fantasy VII characters of the main party do I vibe with? Like, I was a Vincent person.
Mm-hmm.
Barrett and Tifa are classic.
They're classic.
I like the concept of Sid.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I really used him too much.
Yeah, he's kind of there. I think the other characters kind of outshine him, but I still respect him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably like Tifa, Vincent. I would pick for a team.
I can do that.
Hooray.
For you, I can do this.
Yeah, Barrett's classic too. I admit, like I remember some. I watched someone else play a bit of this game recently, so I remember some of stuff like their limit breaks and whatnot.
Okay.
Only a few.
Yeah, the limit breaks are really fun.
I think that's my big gripe with Final Fantasy IX is the lack of control you have over the quote-unquote limit break.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so when it fills, it triggers automatically, and I remember that was an issue sometimes.
Weird.
That and like the battles started a bit slow, but otherwise I love 9. 9 is good.
Okay. Exit. We should make use of this all. Mystify, Tifa, you take that. Time, no. I need an attacking magic for Vincent. Poison, sure. We've got enemy skill, that's good. MP absorb. Earth. I may as well fill up these other slots with stuff. Destruct. And heal. Oh, barrier could be good.
Yeah, I think barriers and shields are a good idea. Ooh, if I was an RPG party member, what would my weapon be? That's a good question.
That's the question of all time.
I could picture 3 variations. Ooh, bladed yo-yo. That's interesting.
Bladed yo-yo?
I would probably... I like sticks. Just like a baton, I would say. Batons are good.
Okay.
I think that would probably be a weapon. I also like dual wielding, like daggers. And
that feels right for you.
yeah, I am technically a fencer, or at least I was. So I do like, you know, rapiers, foil, the saber. Ooh.
Oh, this is good. This menu teaches me what these do. That's huge.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember there's so much magic in this game. RPGs are intimidating, but I respect that. I can't offer much advice because I don't know the meta of the game, but I will look, you will ask, and I'll agree that you are choosing the right thing. But one other thing I will say, I could also have a pillow, and we can have a pillow fight. So that might be the ideal weapon for the neon.
It's good to be back. I forgot he has a shotgun.
I love how silly Vincent's entire character is.
Yeah, he like started out the game with like a little tiny pea shooter, and then I immediately got him a shotgun.
Yep. And he just like holds it one hand, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, why do you have... I thought I gave this to Vincent. Oh, I guess Vincent has the other one. I have too much materia, it's messed up.
Oh! Things went robot-y for a second, but it's fine.
It looks like there was a tiny spike, but we've stabilized.
Hooray! Yeah, I've not played 10. 10 seems interesting, and Lulu has plushies, and I like plushies.
I do have 2 enemy skill materia, it's true. I just forgot. It's hard to play an RPG when you only play it once a week.
Like, good luck. More power to you for doing a long RPG on twitch.tv.com/people.
Yeah. No, it was like very intimidating, but the idea of playing it with so many different people really like got me inspired to go through it, because it's a lot to play a big RPG video game on the stream screen.
I really respect it. That's a good idea, just having a bunch of people on. And
yeah, well, like you couldn't do that with every game, but Final Fantasy VII, if anybody's played an RPG, they've probably played that one. So yeah, I figured that it was a good one to do it with.
Let's see. What Final Fantasies have I played? So like I said, I played the intro and end of 7 and like a lot of the population of 7. I played 9. I played like the intro, first third maybe, of 12. And then I feel like I soft locked myself, but I'm probably just a dumb kid. I just got stuck and never got past like an error, like airship portion.
I understand.
Mission 15. Dissidia, the first Dissidia. Some other like crossword games. Opera Omnia Dissidia. Dissidia NT. Gee, you should have a Dissidia NT tournament.
But I thought nobody liked that one.
Exactly. The challenge is just enjoying it, or playing it, or even just getting people.
I've heard people. The only Dissidia experience I've had was slightly for a little bit playing the PSP demo. That was it.
Yeah. I really liked the first Dissidia.
Okay, bye-bye. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun, but I've never heard anybody have anything good to say about NT, and I don't know why.
So, the first game and the second game, I haven't played the second game, but people have told me it's just the same game, but more and better.
Okay.
You know, Final Fantasy crossover game. It was originally a Kingdom Hearts game. But, you know, Disney did not want a fighting game, so they turned it into Days, and they made Final Fantasy fighting game instead.
Okay.
And, you know, it's a fighting game, but you level up your characters. There's a big single-player story. Your characters have, like, different moves you can equip, different equipment, and then you can just, like, fight your friends with ad hoc.
Oh, ad hoc. The good old days. We never need to evolve higher.
The NT Dissidia is an arcade game that got ported to PS4, PC. It is a 3v3 game.
Okay.
And every character, like, has been simplified to just, like, 1 of 4 types.
Okay.
A lot of their, like, nuanced moves have been removed. They, like... It basically just really dumbed down the gameplay. There's no leveling up your character. And because it's a 3v3, you need to get into a lobby with, like, 6 people. And good luck finding 6 people playing that game, even at launch. Yeah,
Wow.
there's no one-on-one, it's all 4 3v3.
Oh.
And so, like, some characters are just supports, right, for the 3v3. And it's just... It was not fun to play. The story mode was not fun. Yeah, like, the unlock the story mode, I remember being very weird and grindy and not fun.
Hmm.
And it was just... Yeah, then they made, like, free-to-play where they, like, rotate what characters you can play out. It's like, But, like, I paid for that game. I got it at launch, and I regret it. That's the only time I got the free subscription of, like, PlayStation Network or whatever. And then after that month went away, I stopped playing it.
Aw.
Because it was like, you can't play it without the online.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it was just miserable.
I can only... Meteor Rain? That's
Ooh.
we got the black materia, no way!
Yo! No, you can bring down Meteor.
Finally! Sephiroth ain't got shit on me.
Heck yeah. Yeah, MT was a travesty.
Bummer.
I will say, one of my favorite Final Fantasy games is called Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin.
Oh, I wanna play Jack's story so bad.
That's the game with Jack Chaos, and he wants to kill Chaos.
He
That
wants to
game
kill Chaos, and he's gonna.
was really good. I love it. I didn't know what to expect, but it was fun. Like, I'd never played, never played Neo. I've never played any kind of like Dark Soulsy game.
It looks
And
like
people
it's a
started
lot
out
of
loving
fun.
it.
The multiplayer
It is.
angle looks cool too.
Yeah, it's like a 3-person multiplayer, so it's like you and like 2 other people can just like go and play through the game. Oh, it's very good. I haven't fully beaten it yet. I beat the game. A lot of like the late game, yeah, it's multiplayer. It's great. You can also just play it single player as well.
Okay.
The multiplayer is good. If you play as like the teammate, they don't have as many fancy animations as Jax for killing things, but it's whatever.
There's an ice continent over here.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I've never
that's
known
it's
such
nice.
a place. I've never been out this way.
Well,
I'm imagining... Wait, we can get off here.
ooh.
Well, that's scary. Fuck.
That
Fuck
looks.
it.
Maybe it's just sleeping. or
Maybe
not
it's just sleeping.
a corpse.
Yeah, maybe it's just sleeping. It'll be fine, whatever this is. Whatever this thing is.
Yeah.
I'll just, pop a little safety save. I feel like I'm
Oh, yeah.
Potentially
That's the kind of
walking into trouble.
Thank you, Zero.
Welcome in, Zero.
You bet
Oh,
it
never
is.
mind,
My
the
favorite Final
music's fun
Fantasy
here.
character act.
The music's fun and it's cool here, actually. They've been robbed.
Ooh.
Somebody opened this chest before I could get here.
I have memories.
This is voice acting! Do you want to be the Bone Village NPC number 1?
Sure. Welcome to Bone Village, a town for nature lovers. What do you want?
Oh, we're actually asking people for where Aerith could be. Where is the city of the ancients?
The city of the ancients? Oh, you must mean the Forgotten City.
Yeah.
Welcome to Bone Village. What do you want? What do you want?
Do you know where Aerith is?
Are you talking about that girl? I wonder. My accent just changed. But she went to the sleeping forest anyway.
I love how this guy just doesn't... He's not expanding on anything. What are you doing?
We're excavating. It's like the land's telling a history of the planet.
Fair enough, man.
I had no
And
idea
what do you
it was.
have to say? The lunar hop is somewhere in the ground here. We could excavate it for you if you want us to. I want to buy something. I feel like I've walked into a strange realm. Ooh, those are big upgrade. That's a big upgrade. Let me get diamond bangles for everyone. I got cash money. Everybody's getting bangled up. This is like the problem with the 3 party member system, is that every time I have to switch a party member out, I always forget to upgrade their armor. See, like I've had dragon armlet and Gigas armlet this whole time? Crazy.
Cloud doesn't need it. He's built different.
He's built different. Whoa, what are this? This one has different circles on the inside of the materia slots. Nothing. Normal. Oh, they don't grow on this. Okay. Interesting. I guess we can't level up our materia with this. I just buy 3 and swap them when you swap characters? I'm not swapping my party out right now. I'm busy. I'm busy right now.
You never know when the game might separate you.
It's true. You could probably use the extra materia slot. Oh, she's got... I think Tifa will be fine. She's got good magic defense, and that's so many slots. She'll be fine for now, baby girl. Okay, now let's get him to start digging, I guess.
Okay.
It's not just the lunar hop you're after. What else are you having us dig for? Good treasure.
Yeah, I just want some mid treasure. But, you know.
Some okay treasure. Are we playing a minigame? Did I stumble into a minigame?
Please push the square button to set our staff in position.
Alright, get to work. This is really funny. And then we'll put one... They never expect you to put one over here. That's where they put all the best treasure, I bet. Ignite the bomb? What?
Is somebody setting us up a bomb?
Okay. I feel like I've walked into something I maybe wasn't prepared for. Each staff member will calculate the tremors and face the buried item. In other words, the point where the staff's line of vision meets is the dig point. Right here. Square. Oh. Oh. Result of the day will be placed in the town treasure box overnight. Okay. Okay, alright, whatever. I don't know what's going on. I
dig it.
We were learning about Aerith and the Sleeping Forest, but then it was just like, okay, well, what do we got?
But don't you want to dig?
I got a Mega Elixir.
Nice.
Cool. We should probably look for the Lunar Harp, huh? Whatever the Lunar Harp is.
This actually is one of the few things I do remember.
Okay.
LC. Or at least, maybe not fully remember, but I have a vague recollection.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll do 3 again, because that seemed to be a really good way to triangulate everybody. And then right here. Now they're gonna triangulate. They're gonna triangulate and find the location. What the?
Hey, you know, just against the wall there.
Oh, we could have like been playing up here this whole time. This is probably fine. This is probably fine, whatever this is. This is... You just walk into here and they say, yeah, start digging, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, Aerith can wait. You know, you're busy digging.
She can literally wait. We need the Lunar Harp.
Whoa, you got it.
I'm fucking goated. I should start digging for gold. What the fuck is this thing?
I don't know.
I need to see now. I need to go through my key items. An instrument used... That's important!
It is.
That's important! and I've got sexy cologne.
I'm happy you still have like the blonde wig and the cotton dress.
Cloud can never forget. He can never forget this part of his life. It'll be with him
I haven't
forever.
gotten rid of this.
All your streams are already gold.
Yeah, gold pool.
Gold pool. Ooh. So true. Well, we did this critically plot important funny gag. That seems to be pretty good.
I feel like there was other stuff here, but like I said, my memory is very faint.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? They're probably in the future. Who knows?
You never know with this game. Oh. Oh!
It's here. Hey.
It's here!
Yeah, you know. Just right here.
The lunar harp is just like buried right outside. This is so fantastical and beautiful and magical. Once again, just like when we went to Wutai last week, I didn't expect to just stumble into the future, the world, the magic. Yet here we are.
Yeah. It's green.
Who's that? There's something over there. Did you see it? The sleeping forest awoke.
Oh. It's like a ladybug?
Maybe that's what it looked like. What? They're just like they're perfectly moving under the trees. You can't see them, whatever they are.
Little red.
Did you see it?
I saw the one on the left and on the right before.
It's like just literally
like
an
Moogle
orb.
pom-poms.
Oh, it could be a Moogle Pom Pom.
I love Moogles.
Me too.
I suddenly am heartbroken because I remember what they did to Moogles in the remakes.
What did they do to the Moogles in the remakes?
They ruined them.
Oh no.
God, did they ruin them. Like, oh, it's too heartbreaking to say.
I'm so sorry.
They're just like very koala with it.
Apparently we're in the water dimension.
God. I'm having a lot of memories of when I played like the final disc.
Mm-hmm.
There were just certain fights in that game that I remember that I was able to experience that are quite memorable.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy agrees. I'm very curious.
Go across limits. We're getting limits like crazy out here. Wait, what was that thing I got for Cloud? Like it said I got Meteorite. I thought that was a limit.
Yeah, Meteorite. I thought so too.
I don't know.
Do you have to equip it?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a materia. It is.
I know the limits are very.
Huh. Oh right. You can only have so many limits. Of course. I forgot. I should have the instruction manual for this game. Wait, there's a whole limit menu. What the heck? We've had Blade Beam this whole time?
Yeah.
To change break level, it will begin from... What?
The limit breaks in my head.
Oh! Okay. Okay.
Now you can use it and level
Let's see Death Gigas.
it.
And water kick? Alright. Alright. I've been wondering how long it would take you to figure out how this works. Well, I completely glazed over that there was a button that says limit in the options, so that's a pretty good idea.
Does this game... I don't think it does. Does it have multiplayer?
Final
Fantasy IX has multiplayer.
I don't think so. There's too much text on the screen. I'm curious about the world around me. Look at this, it's beautiful.
Wow, that's a good view.
Mm-hmm.
You were onto something back in the square.
Yeah, I really miss like the world of like pre-rendered backgrounds, which is like,
I just love that like aesthetic. The like almost reboot aesthetic.
yeah, there is like a nice charm to it that just can't be matched. Like, you know, again, to bring it back to those HD 2D kind of games, like the backgrounds are always just like whatever normal 3D backgrounds, right? They don't have any like, they just look so standard to me. So seeing like a random sprite on top of them just doesn't make much sense. But you have games like this where they're actually, you know, they have to have an art style with their backgrounds because they've got that pre-rendered look, and it does look very nice.
It does. I see her.
Does Final Fantasy X have multiplayer? That game looks awesome.
I know the multiplayer in 9 is basically you can control what, like, you can select what party members the other control like.
Oh, he's small!
Oh, tiny Vincent. I like that thing. It's a friend. I understand why Cloud would miss it. I wouldn't want to hit it either.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
He even does his victory animation when he's tiny.
You can get a statue of Vincent for your own, like, your own home.
Oh, wonderful.
Have you seen the Sephiroth statue that came out somewhat recently?
I don't think I have, no.
It's...
What?
Not only is it, like, big, but, like, it's wide. Because, like, just the way they have it, like, the sword and, like, a wing.
Oh.
It's just... It's massive.
We entered, like, a tiny bit of the overworld, but now we're in the scary dimension.
Whoa.
The crossroads. I'm RP walking, this is too serious. Oh, I thought this was a hole here. Thought he was gonna go
Where are the 3
fall on in.
keyblades?
That's a good question. This area is really cool. Again, like I get a lot of like vibes from Digimon World because they do the same sort of pre-rendered backgrounds and it looks very similar to this. So I'm kind of like gushing about how nice the world is here.
I really like the way this game looks.
The music is very good too. This is the first time we've heard this track. It's very mysterious. The Forgotten Capital. That's another thing.
Like,
every screen has like a name to it that you can see on the pause menu.
Forgotten Capital.
What do you love?
Sleeping Forest. Oh, there's a theme in this game that is essentially Sephiroth's theme. And people always, oh, no, that's like the One-Winged Angel theme. It's like, no. This theme is like, it's different.
It's scary.
He has a different theme.
It
goes like, dun dun.
It's crazy to me that he's like actually a lunatic, because you only ever see him as like the cool, stoic, badass enemy guy, but he's fucking crazy. Aurora Armlet? That's awesome.
Man. Did Sephiroth do this?
Drain's cold attack? What does that mean? What could Drain's cold attack? But what does it mean in context to Drains?
Does it like weaken the enemies?
I guess. Ice Bake attacks give you HP.
Oh.
That's crazy. That's good for Cloud because he has the he's got all the counter stuff on. So if we end up fighting some ice guys, that would be really good.
That reminds me of a mechanic in these games that I always really liked. It's a silly thing about things that you can heal.
Oh yeah, like you can cast life on an undead to kill it.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff like that. It's really cool.
God. Good on you, Final Fantasy.
They were doing that stuff since like day one. I learned that when I played the first game with Zoe, and it was just like so eye-opening at what they could do with this wonderful world.
Yeah. Well, what's your favorite Final Fantasy creature?
Gosh, I feel like I'm not like built up enough to have a good answer to that because I've only played like
No worries.
so few of them. Moogles are iconic, of course.
Yes.
As are the I really quite enjoyed the little what are the little guys with the knives? They're in this game.
Tonberries. They're also my
Tonberries.
favorite.
Tonberries
I
are
love
really
Tonberries.
awesome. I got to see a little bit of Rebirth at a friend's house, and he was at the Golden Saucer part, and there's little Tonberry plush guys walking around in the haunted house, and it's pretty peem. It's pretty fun. So those guys are
They
cool.
poke you.
They're friends. Oh, they're stalking me up for something.
I remember just like memories of a very old Flash cartoon I used to watch called Cactuar and Tonberry. And it was just the dumbest internet humor back then, but I liked it.
That's awesome. I'll have to watch that sometime. Oh yeah, Cactars are great. Those guys are great. There's so many Final Fantasy guys out there. This game alone has a lot of like really weird ones. Some fun robot designs, some strange oddities. There's a house, yeah, that one's awesome.
Yeah.
I wonder if the owners use this.
Shall we take a break here?
Yeah. Let's get some rest. Every FF has its Scrimblows. That's good. I remember 10 has a lot of cool monster designs, but I don't really remember much of 10. I feel it.
The cosmos.
What's wrong? Aerith is here, and so is Sephiroth. If that's true, then we're in for it.
But how can you tell?
It's not an excuse. I feel it in my soul. If that's true, we should hurry. Something terrible could happen at any moment. Right. Let's hurry and find Aerith. Man, I love this song. This game's OST is so incredible.
It is. This is a good song.
Whoa, it screen transitioned without fading. That was crazy.
Whoa.
We have to find Aerith. Okay, she's not that way. I'm gonna guess she's not this way either.
Cracked.
Unless...
Oh.
Oh, that's... Like, they always fade to black whenever you go through a transition, but not here, not in this dimension. There's nothing here I can play with. Not now, anyway. Not according to Mr. Finger.
Thank you, Mr. Finger.
Oh, now that one loaded. Strange. They're getting so artsy with it.
Yeah, I remember getting lost a lot as a kid. There's like a part in Midgar I remember where like...
That's
it's
awesome,
hard to
Fire
navigate
Mountain.
for dumb kid me. Whoa.
No, yeah, especially without like this guy on. Some of these screens can be really deceptive. I try not to use it just because it does sort of like take you out of it.
Yeah.
Aerith's voice coming from there. They can't make it fade between areas when it's dark. I don't know. It adds like a mystical air to it because you're just like you're actually going from area to area without the little transition. It's cool.
That's fascinating. I like that. Little techniques. Oh, Bluey.
My favorite show. I'm coming. I'm gonna miss it. Whoa.
Oh, Coralie.
God, it's just like a static image with that like beautiful like lighting effects. They know what they're doing over there. No wonder they made 7 of these things.
Yeah. It's a shame this is like the final one.
Yeah. A shame they finally finaled the Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Comet? That's like Meteor Jr. It's like Meteor's little bro.
You got Meteor Rain and you got Comet. Like, I don't know what Sephiroth is bragging about. Personally.
There you go. Eat up, little buddy. And here, you could use a guy. Titan, Shiva, Ramu. Everybody's gotta have a guy.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Whoa!
Whoa, pretty.
This is what it's like inside the conch shells.
Yeah. And Banjo and Kazooie really got it wrong.
Man, no, this game is just unbelievable. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me, pardon me. This is a normal place. This is where Fire Mountain lives. I will save my game, thank you.
Oh. I was like, wait, why can't you save?
Yeah, it always has to, like, find the memory card before it actually pops up.
G-Pool,
Yes?
can I give you a critique?
Okay.
The fact that you don't alternate saves is quite curious.
I have to live with my choices, okay?
That's fair. I respect it.
Mhm.
I'm not strong enough for that, but I respect it.
There she is!
Oh, you found her.
Aerith? What's the worst that could happen? Oh god.
Hi, Aerith.
Oh wait, hold on, I'm coming. I just gotta...
Work on your hops, you know.
Yeah.
A side hop.
There we
Get
go.
some squats in while you're at it.
She's in her chamber. Oh no.
Whoa. Evil chamber.
This is the worst
Good
time
chamber.
to have a brain moment, Cloud. Come on. Hang in there. Aerith? What the?
You know what you must do.
No. What are you doing, Cloud? I can't move. I can't move. He's wiggling and waggling, but he won't move.
Do it, Cloud. You must.
He won't give up. He won't give up. You can't pause, you can't nothing. He's wiggling, he's waggling.
Listen, you've practiced your dancing before. This is nothing to you.
He's Friday Night Funkin' right now.
Yeah. Yeah, those pelvic thrusts. You got this, buddy. Move them shoulders and hips.
Oh,
Oh, now you got the sword. Let's go.
Yeah.
No.
God. He's really... I don't like what's going on here. No. What's... Why
Shake
would...
your head. Just tell it no.
No,
Say
no. Don't do it. Don't
It's
do
like
it.
drugs. Just say no.
Just say no.
Sephiroth drug. Just say no.
Cloud! Ugh. What are you making me do? Uh-oh. She's pre-rendered.
Aerith.
Are you kidding
All
me
right.
now? Aerith.
Okay.
Ah!
Hey, guy.
Down. Left. We're putting it down.
Where does he even come
Right.
from?
Yo. Right.
I really love Sephiroth's design. in this. More so than like the other feature.
Left. Right. Yo.
Her materia.
Are you all right, brother? Are you all right, brother? Right. Left. Right.
Playing her song. I wish I could hear it.
Okay.
I'll have some more fun.
Is she okay?
I think so. Aerith? Okay. Okay. This can't be real.
Do not worry. Soon the girl will become part of the plague civilization. All that is left is to go north. The promised land waits for me in the snowy fields.
You were something else, Sephiroth. He's going to the North Pole.
There, I will be uniting with them, as will this girl.
Shut up. The cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing. Aerith is gone. Aerith will no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, or get angry. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What about my pain? My fingers are tingling. My mouth is dry. My eyes are burning.
Yes, what are you saying? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings too?
Jesus Christ. Of course! Who do you think I am?
Stop acting if you were sad.
This is so fucked up.
There's no need to act as though you're angry either.
Sephiroth is just a sociopath.
Because, Cloud, you are...
I'm what? I'm what? Oh.
Can you hear me? I said you're...
You're, this thing. Okay, well, we're fighting. Hey, you can't do Aqualung. Oh my god. That killed Tifa in one? What the fuck? That killed Vince in one? I wasn't ready for that. This isn't going well. Good counter, Cloud. Way to go, Cloud. You're so back, Cloud. Oh god.
You just have Aerith heal ya.
Yeah, wait. Okay.
I do remember something about this fight as well that might be of assistance, but I'm not sure if you would want to hear it or discover on your own. Game over.
No. I was like juggling with the thought if this is even like a scripted loss or not.
Yeah.
Because he one-shot Tifa.
God.
Oh, okay.
So do we voice act the cutscenes again?
No. We'll be fine.
Okay.
We'll be fine. Well, now I know. It was just so beautiful how they had the music playing and stuff for Aerith and everything. I was like, this is like this battle means something, I think.
Hey, stay back. You got this.
We got this. Tifa, how are you? Oh,
Ooh.
the beautiful music. It was toying with my emotions in the same way Sephiroth does. And then it killed me. That was part of his plan. It is really awkward to jump from these things, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of context that explains it, Yoshi. It's... Yeah. I mean, I forget, like, how much the game tells you and how much it tells you in the future. So, I'm always, like, hesitant to say, just in case spoilers. But I get it. It's the drama.
It's the drama. It's the drama. Like, why does Sephiroth have, like, cloud controlling powers? So on and so forth. Okay. That could have been.
Wow,
that
he
could
did
have
a
been
lot less
rough.
dancing.
Yeah, he didn't have to pee this time.
Yeah. Imagine if it worked and you had the FMV where Cloud does it instead.
God.
Where are his gloves? Oh, his gloves are there.
I would assume Cloud can't talk when he's being Sephiroth-brained. That's my belief. Oh, he's got like sexy snake eyes and
I
a
love
coy
like,
little
cat
smile.
Eyes. They're so like bright and vivid. They don't really ever look like that again. Plus, like I love his asymmetrical hair, his bangs.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Her awesome materia.
Ding.
Did Sephiroth do this?
It's
I
possible.
love that line.
Them looking over the basketball hoop. Alright, you have your little moment, have your talk. I've gotta fight your mom or whatever that thing is.
He's so proud of himself.
It is crazy to me every time I hear Sephiroth ramble in this game, because like again, coming in from the outside in, you only ever see him as this like cool stoic character, but he's like a psychopath. He's fucking crazy. He doesn't believe people have emotions. He's like 3 years old or whatever. We've learned so much about this man.
Yeah. It's all for his mom.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can just fly away.
Yeah. Ooh. He dropped his Pokeball. Okay, well, Aerith should hopefully not get one shot this time. We've got the water ring on.
I have bad news for you about Aerith.
Not Aerith.
Bahamut.
We're gonna use Bahamut. Oh, it's crazy that you fight the boss with Aerith's theme playing.
Yeah, I always love touches like that. It's had like
Yeah.
music dissonant from the battle.
Trine? We'll try Trine after Bahamut makes the scene. Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah.
The king of the dragons.
Some animations in this game are pretty extra.
Holy moly. He does damage too.
And I was thinking of Stranger in Paradise. There's like a Bahamut DLC. I beat the Bahamut DLC, and I got halfway through the Gilgamesh DLC, but I never finished it, or the last DLC. I really should. What a good game.
I believe you. It seems pretty awesome.
It is. It's silly in the best way.
I poison his ass. Get him.
Yeah.
What? That reversed my poison.
Oh.
Oh. It's got a... Oh. Oh. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. It's been reflecting my magic, and I didn't notice until now.
Don't worry, I didn't notice either. So if you just have... You both have, like, a barrier, is it just like Zelda tennis?
I guess so. Alright, re-up that barrier. Thank you. Oh. Oh, it didn't go through because we still have barrier, I guess.
This was back in the day of strategy guides. I remember looking through the strategy guides as a kid and just looking at all, like, the bosses and the items they drop and all that. You can steal from stuff.
Oh, those were the days. I remember, yeah, I didn't even have the game, but, oh!
You did it!
We did!
First try!
First try!
First try!
Oh.
And now you can use a Phoenix down on Aerith.
Oh, yay! And I got my wizard bracelet to give her when she wakes up.
Yeah! She's like a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
It all works out. Because you are.
Oh. I'm not a puppet. Stop, Genova. Because I'm a puppet? I wish Barrett was here for the scene.
Yeah. Vincent, you kind of don't belong here, but
Yeah, I bet he would have had an animation like Tifa does. Yeah, of all places to have a typo.
I know. Ah, this game's translation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Yuffie were here, she could have stolen that material, whatever, that dropped from Aerith's hair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tifa. She's so sad. They put that boy and a dress together.
Yeah, it was a bonding experience.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly
She
deep.
go. Surprising. I thought bodies floated, but she's going to the live stream or whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
The planet's pulling her in. They're gonna become one. The last of the ancients. Now we really gotta beat up Sephiroth.
Yeah. We have to get back at him for that typo.
That was his mom.
Yeah.
It's meaningful. It's very meaningful. Everyone, listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, born in Nibelheim. I came to settle up with Sephiroth.
What's going on?
I came here by my own free will, or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There's a part of me that I don't understand. That part that made me give the black materia to Sephiroth. If you hadn't stopped me, Aerith might have been... There's something inside of me. A person who was not really me. That's why I should quit this journey before I do something terrible. But I'm going, He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Aerith, and is now trying to destroy the planet. I'll never forgive Sephiroth. I must go on. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible? I guess so. Once again, I really feel like maybe Barrett or one of the core party members might have been better for this scene, maybe, but you know, Vincent's partying. He's got his own motives. He's got his own adventure to go on. Dirge of Cerberus, anybody? He's got to get that Dirge of Cerberus going on. I don't know how Aerith tried to save the planet from the meteor, and I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go.
Dirge of Cerberus will sequel. End of disc 1.
We made it to end of disc 1. I won't.
Folder instructions.
I won't. I promise I won't. Man. The first disc, finally.
Oh, it's only having memories. The reason I played the intro so many times because I probably didn't have a memory card back then.
That'll do it.
Yeah,
Midgar over and over and over.
Of 7 and 9 over and over. And when my friend brought like their memory card, it would be like, oh, I could play like the final bits. That's why.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't have a memory card for the longest time on my PlayStation, which is probably why I didn't have any like RPGs or anything, but you know, I had Digimon World, Mega Man Legends, Crash, Spyro. Those games would have really benefited from having memory cards. I remember like one summer Sunday where I just played Spyro like all day, and then I beat Year of the Dragon, and I felt so good, 100% it even, and it was like it was a challenge.
Man, good times as a kid. I had like, I think my parents bought me a PlayStation 1 memory card for the PS2, and like, I can't use this. And then I wanted like a GameCube memory card, and they're like, "You already have memory cards." I'm like, "No, I need the GameCube memory card." And I went a long time without a GameCube memory card. I remember.
Look at this beautiful, beautiful splash screen. Kate Sith, everybody's favorite.
I like the zipper.
Okay, change disc. Here we go.
Chocobo Racing.
Chocobo Racing. I played that game a little bit. It was really hard. It was really hard.
I got to like a Black Mage Haunted Mansion level, and I could not beat it. It was interesting, but it was hard. And I do like the Chocobo series. I haven't actually played much besides the racing, but just what I've seen, the concepts, Mog, Chocobo, good stuff.
What?
Please insert disc 2.
I put in Fox Hunt, not Final Fantasy.
Oh man, we could be playing Fox Hunt
right now? We could be playing Fox Hunt right now. I just saw F and multi-disc, and okay, here we go. I was like, why are you mad at me, Kate Sith?
Dude, that drip.
What is it?
Oh, I love like the gold fangs. They're a nice touch for the Moogle.
Damn.
It reminds me of not Sephiroth, Sonic getting like those new boots or whatever, the Tims that people are memeing about.
Oh yeah, the Sonic Tims. What was going on with that?
I don't know. Sonic has shoes. They're not silk shoes. They're just Tims now.
It is crazy. Like, has there ever been, besides the soaps, another shoe tie-in with him? Like, I'm sure there have been some that are, like, look like his shoes, right? But this is the other way around. This is Sonic wearing Tims.
Yeah. Sephiroth. I wonder which way he went. That tinnitus is
Oh, there he
kicking in.
is.
Yeah, he just flew away, now he's just walking.
Mm-hmm. Have a good night, Gotetsu.
Go night, Gotetsu.
Sephiroth said to me, head north, past the snowfields. Guess we're heading north. Man, this whole area is awesome. I didn't expect the ancient city to be in like an undersea adventure.
Yeah,
Whoa, look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him hop!
those hops. Whoa.
That was awesome. Oh, no, don't turn! Come on, turn around, turn
Yeah,
around,
he
no!
wants to show off
Oh, come on!
hops. Dude,
Okay.
he's proud of those hops.
There we go.
Can you do it again?
I saw a treasure chest down there, and I thought I could go to the side of this conch to get down there.
Oh, maybe
But
you
no.
could.
There's gotta be another way down. Or not.
Yeah, trying to figure out these maps was always interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I still had Genesis on the map. I'm happy.
Oh, we got the back attack. This is huge.
Yo, preemptive. The hedgehog is dead.
We really showed those guys what for. Oh, Cloud could
Killing the local wildlife.
Cloud could use some HP, a little bit as a treat.
Yeah. My mind is just like, what if this game had like a mental, like, HP meter, and it'd be like the sanity meter from like Eternal Darkness, and now Cloud
God.
is just like empty.
Oh, wait. I want that box. How do I get that box? I need that treasure.
Is it from below? Let me. I don't know.
I don't... well, he's
Like,
going
how
back
would you
down
go?
again.
Yeah. Because it looks like you can kind of go behind the staircase and then up around.
Oh yeah, I think this is it. I think I found it. The level 4, what?
Don't worry. Oh, it just turns you small. Don't worry. I guess. Hey, you learned. Okay. Good on you. Good on
What
you.
the fuck? What did it do to Cloud?
EL4.
Oh, that's tragic. Gold Mountain. I'm rich?
Yo, just like Meowth's payday.
Pretty much. Bam! Well, Cloud got minied and then he got exploded, which is even more embarrassing. Poor guy.
He tries his best.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Get back up, Sonny. Oh, I'm running low on Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's rough, buddy. The answer was here the whole time.
Hmm.
You just have to navigate under this coral,
Yeah.
under this big conch.
Back attack.
Good job. Good job, Cloud. Oh, and he lost out on his limit, too. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the meteors from here.
That's scary. Don't do
Man.
that. Oh, we learned death sentence. That's cool, I guess. Stop
There's a lot
casting
of
death sentence
thematic
on
stuff in
him.
this area, I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
So is it like a Doom? I see.
Yeah, I think when the clock counts down, it just kills you.
Yeah.
goodness. It's always really funny when you just get hit with the instant battle.
Yep. Gotta love random battles. There's another RPG I need to finish someday that I started on stream.
Oh yeah?
Good old Skies of Arcadia.
Oh.
That was a fun game.
I
Had a
don't know-
really unique like magic system.
I don't know too much about it. What's the gameplay like?
So like, I wouldn't call it turn. I guess it's kind of turn-based.
Hmm.
But like the characters move around the map outside of your control. Basically, there's like a
Okay.
magic system where there's like 6 different elements,
Mm-hmm.
and any character can like learn any element. I think maybe some have like priority to like which ones they learn.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been a while, so I'm not describing it very well, but you would basically just like level up the magic by using it. Like, say like red magic would be like attack magic, and then you had like heal magic with like say green or white or purple.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. I liked it.
I can't figure out how to get to that treasure chest. It seems to be like there's no hope. We'll come back for it, I'm sure.
Is there like a hole on the right side of it?
That like loops me around over to here. I don't know. It's a mystery. We gotta find Sephiroth.
What if Sephiroth's in the chest?
Oh, you're right. Thank you for splashing Tifa. Oh, nice. Get out of here, Mr. Finger. I got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. Another chest.
Another chest. And there's a materia over there behind that. Oh. We can
Oh.
scale.
Do you want to go right or do you want to go left? Yeah.
Oh, I love this song.
Yeah, this is a good song. Uematsu knew what he was doing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a whole puzzle in itself.
Listen. Don't ask questions, Taku. The localizers.
There we go.
I believe in them.
Hypno Crown.
Ooh,
Who
that's
would-
banned by payment processor stuff.
Who would ever possibly put on something like the Hypno Crown, huh? Who would do something like that? I have so many things. Increases manipulation rate. I bet it does.
Yeah. If only Sephiroth was here so you can like give him that. I feel like he would get some use out of it.
Yeah. If only. Up. Mega Elixir. Pog. Oh, I can't. What? Alright, whatever.
Cliffside battle.
Oh, I think I know how to get that one. Whoa!
Oh.
Now this is a guy.
Chimera Crown.
It's Acrophes, of course.
Of course, Acrophes.
Death Gigas!
Yo. Let's go, Vincent.
So are all of his limits transformations? And they're all like shorter than him. That's really funny. Oh no, he's pretty tall. He was just talking Giga Dunk!
Dude, heck yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Frankenstein's monster.
The Hypno Crown is a plot item in FF6.
Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Huh.
I need to play the earlier Final Fantasies. 5 especially. I've always wanted to play 5 as well as 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to like go up and down to go around, I think.
Mm-hmm. That checks out.
Up. There we go. Bolt armlet. Okay, we made it. Now let's go down. You're not gonna sneak that purple materia past me. I seen it behind the crack in the wall. Magic
That
Plus.
would require a Dr. Pepper to beat Donkey Kong. I was just staring at your like idle screen after I rated you, and I'm just like reading it. I'm like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, the rarely seen G-Pull offline screen. That's been that way for like literal years. Whoa, these guys are cool. To win the game, drink Dr. Pepper.
I still think about Final Fantasy IX and the alleged remake that may or may not happen.
They gotta slow their roll. They still gotta get through 7 before they even like start thinking about that.
God, they're still doing 7.
Mm-hmm.
No idea what's going on with Dragon Quest 12 or not Kingdom Hearts 4.
Uh-huh. It was really funny that they just out of the blue one day said like, hey, Kingdom Hearts 4 is still happening, by the way, just in case you were wondering, here's a screenshot of a nice room.
I love that. It was the day after they canceled the new phone game, Missing Link.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, please don't hate us. Here, have a screenshot. This will tide you over.
Yeah, because there's juicy plot in Missing Link, clearly. I was fascinated by it because it was like the create a character Kingdom Hearts, but it actually looked like it played like Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, so from what I saw, it looked like it'd be more the phone gameplay of like the Cucks game.
Oh.
But with
Did you call it the
trophies and,
Cucks
like-
game?
Yeah, Cucks.
Oh.
Good old Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, whatever.
It's so cold out here.
Whoa, snowy. You must go north.
We're going north. We're gonna meet Santa.
Yeah!
Santa!
That's weird. Imagine if that was like a central figure to this game. I mean, he is. He's a central figure to our lives.
Uh-huh.
Santa Claus. meets
He's coming to
Sephiroth.
town. Santa Claus meets Sephiroth. That sounds like a special to some movie.
I think Sephiroth could, or I think Santa could take him.
Of course. He's got ultimate white magic. Sephiroth may have the ultimate black magic, but Santa's got the ultimate white magic, so
Yeah.
he could never beat him. I think
Exactly.
Dr. Pepper is its own thing. I don't think it's owned by Coke or Pepsi.
Yeah, it wasn't like... I don't know if this is technically spoilers. What was Aerith trying to do?
She was trying to connect to the Ancients to stop the meteor somehow. Okay,
Oh, I
sorry,
was gonna say, like, you know...
I
oh,
need
you know,
Barrett in
I
my
thought that was the
party.
game.
I need to have Barrett with me.
What was it?
My emotional support Barrett.
That's fair. Barrett's good. I respect the Barrett.
So he needs materia, and I need to put items on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you know, Santa has, like, the holiday spirit, the holy day, I believe, that Santa's power could defeat Sephiroth.
He could definitely defeat Sephiroth. Give you an all. And
Taco, that reminds me of that, like, I never played it. The knockoff Devil May Cry game, The Nightmare Before Christmas PS2 game.
Uh-huh. I know exactly what you mean.
God, that was a game that existed.
Mm-hmm. I think that was published by Capcom, so technically I could say it's part of my project.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Soul Robber.
Soul Rubber. That's right. That's right, Zero. I'll use my pumpkin fire to put a stop to that oogie boogie.
Man.
Oh, the wizard bracelet is crazy magic defense, but it tanks your regular defense. Oh.
What is your stance? I believe the answer is obvious, but there's a classic online debate: who would win, Sephiroth or Mario and Luigi?
They've got bros moves. He doesn't stand a fucking chance.
Yeah, right answer.
Mm-hmm. I love... Something about calling things bros moves always makes me laugh. Like, one of the Monster Hunter games, you can play as, like, the Palicos as, like, a little crew, and they do, like, bros moves attacks on the giant monsters.
It's so good.
It's so good. Oh, I should have healed Cloud.
Mario, you just play as the bros.
Who is this guy?
That's innocent helper.
That's Jumping. His name is Jumping.
Put on, you Jumping.
Well, bye, Jumping.
Bye, Jumping.
People, we need to learn some six moves.
They have to make a Peach and Daisy game for that, I think.
You didn't make a Peach game recently.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't heard anything about it.
People seem to like it. I've heard it's very, like, simple and flashy, but I think it was Next Level Games, and I trust them to make video games.
Nice. Good to hear.
She's very pretty in that game. Yeah, anything by Next Level, you know, they did Punch-Out, they did Luigi's Mansion 3. They're very stylish.
Yeah.
The Wii Punch-Out, specifically.
I think I own that. No. I have, like, the Nintendo Club, the Club Nintendo, like, Doc Lewis demo Punch-Out.
Oh, yeah. God, that game rules. It not only is it really fun, but it's one of the best looking Wii games and best looking games ever, honestly. The art style is really appealing. Merry Christmas!
Whoa!
We're in Christmas Town. Can you pet the dog?
Bark, bark.
Bark, bark. It's so awesome, just like for some reason I just assumed this whole continent would be like dystopian, but there's a whole cute little world out here. They're selling guns and swords and all sorts.
Awesome.
Welcome, sir. Okay, hello.
Grandpa, wake up! We have a customer!
Oh, welcome. Glad you came. Awesome. Organics? Scary.
Is that just like...
Ooh, these are huge upgrades for everybody.
Nice.
Oh, how's my money? Well, Cloud definitely needs it. He's always in the party, so we always have to kind of prioritize Cloud.
Oh yeah.
Zeno! I'm on disc 2 now. And Tifa, and him, and... Lariat... Get Sid a weapon, and we have to choose for the last 3, and then I'm out of money. Red 13, Yuffie, or Kate Sith?
I do have a controversial question in my mind.
Okay.
In the Rey versus Asuka debate, would you pick Tifa or Aerith?
Man... you know, I really got to know both of these characters, like, a lot more than I did before. Again, like, the same thing with Sephiroth. My perception of these characters was quite warped from how they actually are, just because of, like, what you see and what you've grown up with, just through, like,
Sephiroth's
proxy of this game. So I've really grown to know all of these characters over the few weeks that I've been playing this game, and it's still tough to say because, like, even, you know, because, you know, everybody knows how Disc 1 ends in this game. There's no way getting around it. Everybody knows what happens, but I still was just, like, super into, like, what Aerith was doing and how much fun she was having, like, going on the date with her. I got the date with her in the Golden Saucer, which was, I guess, sort of, like, telling of my choices as a human being. She put Cloud in a dress, okay?
That is a very good in what do they call it? Based in cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I would have picked Barrett personally. But
Okay.
good answer.
You tricked me.
Also,
You swindled me.
swindled.
Alright.
Also, the answer to the Ray versus Asuka question is Kawaru, and if not, it's Misato.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, no, that's not worth it for not having materia. Especially now that this one is only a little bit smaller. And now Barrett can have more materia.
Yeah.
Hooray!
So I'll have to BRB to feed my cat really quick.
Okay. I think I'll take a BRB too then. We can go on a little break.
Okay.
I'll
Sounds
stretch
good.
my legs and stuff, and we'll come back to this in just a little bit. So everybody don't go anywhere. Sit tight. Have fun with your friends, with your pals, with your oomfies, and we will BRB in just a moment.
Robots, rock. Mega Man's everywhere. Computers, games, TV, everywhere.
I love Mega Man.
Mega Man.
That is so cool.
I need more Mega Man games. More.
I think Mega Man is cool.
They call Mega Man the Blue Bomber because he's blue.
Mega Man. Each game sold separately. Capcom. Rated E for everyone.
Keep your antenna up. Masked Rider is coming to town. Toy stores across America are rushing in the latest Masked Rider toys. Look for the action figures, and don't forget the amazing Talking Combat Chopper, coming soon to a toy store near you.
We'll get that Masked Rider, or we're not the Mutant Marauders.
Masked Rider, them bugs sure got guts.
Bandai. Action, satisfaction.
Are you sick and tired of putting out fires, cutting the grass, taking out the trash, solving crime, and wasting your time? Why not have a robot do all the work? Cubics, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
Ready to rock and roll, Cubics?
Ready. Security alert. The perimeter of Robix Corp has been breached.
Robots multiplying at increasing rate.
Cubics, robots for everyone, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
On the road of life, second chances are rare.
Watch out, kid!
But for Yusuke Urameshi, fate has intervened.
This is weird.
You have all that's required to be detective of the spirit world.
That's a fancy title.
Between the world of the living and the realm of the dead, he is both champion and protector. Yu Yu Hakusho premieres Monday, March 3rd at 6.
Now die.
Only Toonami.
Check out all the cool stuff at Digimon.com and find out about Digimon the Movie, coming to theaters October 6th.
新しいゲームの世界へ任天堂ゲームキューブ光と影が明暗を分けるかつてない冒険の形任天堂ゲームキューブルイージマンションゲームキューブ
We're back. We didn't go very far. How's it going? What's up? What's going on? I'm back.
GameCube. I can summon a GameCube.
You can do that?
Yeah. It's very, all I have to do is, yeah.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks.
You made it happen. You brought it in. You weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, GameCube. Okay, we have to give him so much materia. He was rocking the item that wouldn't let him use any materia before. But now we've got slots. Let's give you poison.
Wow, this GameCube looks tasty. Oh, nom nom.
Mmm.
Thrash them. That was making.
You can't eat the GameCube. You can't eat the GameCube. And give it a fun.
Oh, vodka.
Vodka. Shout outs. Welcome in. You can have ice. You can have a little ice. Barrett.
That's cool.
Sure. And sure. Alright.
Alright.
Our squad's looking good. Thank you. Welcome in.
Yeah. Welcome. Hello. Hello, vodka.
We're playing Final Fantasy VII. We just got to disc 2.
Yeah.
You want materia with that? No. That's a purple one. The blue ones are the ones that connect to materia. The purple one is just a natural, like, stat buff. Oh, you're making a joke. You're making a joke! At my expense. Unbelievable. Sorry, I'm doing Kung Pao bits. They've got awesome fucking cars here. Little go-karts. They've been hitting the races.
That's a lot of material.
My boy got hurt right about the time we moved here. I never should have bought him a snowboard. Oh.
No, you should have. This is how they learn. I was hoping you'd say meow so I could just go meow, but it's doing it for me.
I believe that is what some people call a snowplow. Well, I live in Florida. We don't have those. You want to be the whimpering, weeping lad? Thank you. It's so tantalizing because you can tell it's not part of the background. Your cat's meowing back.
Yep. I don't know if Mike is picking her up, but she's meowing.
Oh yeah, I hear it. I hear Bootsy.
Oh, Bootsy. I literally just fed you, Boots.
Yeah, but now there's another cat.
Yeah.
It's almost finished.
Next time, I'm gonna make an even bigger one.
Let's go.
Bootsy is a Russian blue cat. She has like the big pointy ears and a little white tummy.
Ooh, cute. Hi, Grandpa.
My husband left 20 years ago and still hasn't come back. Should at least be at the foot of Gaia Cliffs. It's marked with a check on the map.
Yeah? You marked my map?
Oh. Meow, 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 meow.
The master is an experienced climber, you know. I've heard he knows every corner of that great glacier. Speaking of great glaciers, you got a couple ice cold ones back here. Hero drink. Vaccine.
Whoa.
Finally, a drink for me.
A hero's drink. Oh, hello, Bootsy.
Hello, Bootsy. Oh, this is the map.
Oh, and there's the check mark.
That's where he should be. 20 years ago.
Maybe we'll find him.
Maybe. Huh.
Maybe Aerith will be there.
She might be. Well, it's north.
What if her husband was Sephiroth?
What if... Okay. It's... I'm just gonna borrow this. Thank you.
It's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits by that map.
Well, that's good.
If you think about going to the northern limits, you'd better take that map on the wall.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
What nerd? You already tore it down!
Oh, what nerve. Fuck, he got my ass.
I admit, mine is the standard answer. Use a Game Shark or equivalent to get Aerith back in your party.
God. People just can't live without her. They can't accept loss. You heard about the gnarly hill in this town? They tell me it's off limits.
What luck! We came all this way. Crap.
Crap. We came from Costa del Sol to snowboard, but we're just about to leave. Awesome.
It's colder than usual today. It's 200 gil. You want to spend the night?
Yes.
Enjoy your
I
stay.
do. Thinking back, it was really funny having Yuffie in the party for the Temple of the Ancients, and she just called things grossness whenever something scary and serious was happening. Phew! What is it? Don't get too close or it'll burn you. Oh, theme of bar. Beautiful.
Oh. What's with you? You make me sick.
What's going on in there? You okay? You okay?
Yeah, I'm sure they're fine.
Do you know what a cetra is?
What was the Cetra? Oh yeah, it's the same as the Ancients, right?
Yeah, the cetra lived in this town a long time ago. Her name was Elfalna, and she knew a lot of things.
What do you mean?
I heard she was abducted by the Shinra and was taken somewhere.
Shinra and the Ancients. I smell something fishy.
So true. Yeah, you guys don't know the half of it. I heard some guy went to the Great Glacier in the north. What an idiot. Is he thinking about going to that hot spring?
He's probably gonna get lost in that glacier and freeze to death. No matter how well equipped he is out there, in that cold on that glacier, I give him 2 days at the most.
You thinking of going north? Well, if you're going past this town, you'll need a map. Maybe there's one left at Mr. Holzwolf's house. He used to be a mountain climber. It's fun to voice act.
It is.
I can't reach the barkeep from here. There we go.
If you go further north, I heard there's a huge crater. Something huge must have fallen from the sky a long time ago.
Oh. Oh, yeah? Oh, that was that guy talking. I thought that was the bartender.
I heard there's a snow woman at the Great Glacier that hates hot springs. But I think it's just a myth to scare off the visitors.
So true. Why would there be a woman that hates hot springs? It's inconceivable.
Yeah, hot springs are warm. Warm things are good.
Oh, the sunlight looks so warm in this vista.
Yeah, like... The houses kind of just look like a nativity set, you know?
Yeah.
That's when you put on like the Christmas tree.
Uh-huh. No, it looks straight out of like a Christmas card.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the?
Oh, straight out of a Christmas card.
Straight out of a Christmas. They even got the Xbox logo up there.
Yo, nice.
Merry Christmas. This is fine. Play the video. Find my 8 pages.
Original Crisis.
Hey, Valeria. It does kind of look like that. Oh, is that Aerith's mama? Camera's ready! Then, Ifalna, please tell us about the Cetra.
2,000 years ago, our ancestors, the Cetra, heard the cries of the planet. The first ones to discover the planet's wounds were the Cetra, at the Knowledge Pole.
Whatever that is. Tell us, Ifalna, where is the land called Knowledge Pole?
Knowledge Pole refers to this area. The Cetra began a planet reading.
Ifalna, what exactly does planet reading entail?
I can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. It said something fell from the sky, making a large wound. Thousands of Cetra pulled together, trying to heal the planet. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years.
Do the ancients, rather, the Cetra, have special powers to heal the planet?
No, it's not that kind of power. The life force of all living things on this planet becomes the energy. The Cetra tried desperately to cultivate the land, as to not diminish the needed energy.
Even here, so close to the North Cave, the snow never melts. Is that because the planet's energy is gathered here to heal its injury?
Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land. Then the planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the Knowledge Pole. But...
Ifalna, let's take a break.
I'm alright. When the Cetra were preparing to part with the land they loved, that's when it appeared. It looked like our dead mothers and our dead brothers, showing us specters of their past.
Who is the person that appeared at the North Cave? I haven't any idea.
That's when one of the injured the planet, or the crisis from the sky, as we call them, came.
The crisis of the core.
Well, before crisis.
Ever crisis.
You first approached as a friend, deceived them, and finally gave them the virus. The Cetra were attacked by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. Then, just as he had the knowledge pool, he approached the other Cetra clans, infecting them with the virus.
That's so scary. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. This game is really good at just giving you lore, like out of nowhere. Every time it happens, I'm like, what? Oh, this is important. Okay, sweet, oh, awesome, wonderful. What is weapon? Don't watch. We'll get to that. We'll get to don't watch. Ifalna, can you comment on the thing called weapon?
Yes, Professor. The one the Professor mistook for a Cetra was named Genova. That is the crisis from the sky.
Oh.
The planet knew it had to destroy the crisis from the sky. You see, as long as Genova exists, the planet will never fully be able to heal itself.
Back then, weapon was a weapon the planet produced of its own will?
Yes, but there is no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of surviving Cetra defeated Genova and confined it. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it.
So, weapon no longer exists on this planet? Oh yeah, they did mention Professor Gast at one point.
Weapon cannot vanish. It remains asleep somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it could come back to life at some time. The planet has not fully healed itself yet. It is still watching Genova.
Where is weapon?
I don't know. I can't hear the voice of the planet well. Times have changed. The planet is probably watching the situation closely.
Thank you, Ifalna. That will be all for today. That's fascinating, because like what we know about Sephiroth is that he was supposedly like an artificial human grown out of Genova or something. That Genova is like a big scary evil wretched monster that's really pulling the strings. It came from outer space, and that's scary. Confidential. Oh. Wait, these are movies. Are these movies? Daughter's Record. Are these about Aerith?
What are you doing, Professor? I mean, honey.
Oh, I'm thinking of taping it on video, but the video's not working right.
What are you going to tape? Is there still something I haven't mentioned?
No, that's not it. I'm going to record my beautiful daughter.
And when she's sleeping, her face looks like an angel.
First, we have to figure out her name. We can take the video later.
I've already decided. If it's a girl, then it'll be Aerith. That's that.
You are so selfish, but Aerith is a good name. It's a good name considering it came out of that forgetful head of yours.
Right? Oh, the videotape. Do we switch?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hard to tell. That's okay.
Wait, so that was 10th day after birth? They didn't name her and they didn't know her parts. Whatever. It's Final Fantasy. Maybe they're different. Maybe it's a different. They're not human. They're Citra or whatever. Who knows what they got?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Video again? You just got through taping.
Please don't say it that way.
It's our lovely daughter, both yours and mine.
Oh, I think this was him.
Oh.
They don't have names on the boxes. Who could know? Who could tell? Who could say? Don't you want to capture her childhood on video?
If you keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong.
She's 20 days old. It's okay.
How dare you yeah. Aerith is different from the other children. I wonder what dangers await her.
Never say that. I'll protect you and Aerith no matter what. You and Aerith are my only treasures. I'll never let you go.
I feel so much better now, darling. If I hadn't met you,
Hug. Huggies. Uh-oh. Who could that... I was just about to... Damn! How dare they intrude on our private time together?
I'll send them away. Yes, at once.
Who the devil?
It's them.
I've been searching for you, Efalna, or should I say, Cetra. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Hojo, how did you know? Believe me, I had to turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I've waited. That's how much I wanted this new sample. New sample? You don't mean Aerith? Aerith? What a nice name. That's it. I'm severing all ties with the Shinra. Hojo, please leave.
Please, Aerith has nothing to do with it. All you want is me, right?
I'll need all of you for my experiment. You understand, don't you, Professor Gast? We can change the future of the planet. Don't worry, Fauna. I'll take care of this. Please don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. What a funny-looking camera. God, destroy it! Fuck you. Be careful with her.
What are you doing, Professor?
Fauna, take Aerith and run. Oh my god.
Yeah, darling.
Oh, and don't forget the child. A video? The Ancients? Weapon? A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. God, what an evil, wretched man. We should have gotten rid of him when he was at the fucking beach.
God, I forgot about that. Oh, Hojo, the ladies' man.
1969, what a year. Alright, but we still got like 6 more videos. The classic Don't Watch. Don't Think It, Don't Say It. Oh, I thought Don't Watch was a video title. Okay, well, we've got our lore.
Yeah.
Secret. Turbo ether. You think this was part of the chaos, or they just lived with their bed askew in the middle of the floor? Because that would drive me insane.
That does seem just like a very awkward position
Mm-hmm.
to keep your bed.
Like anybody who doesn't like have their bed like against at least one wall is deranged, right?
Yeah, like even if it's in the center of the room, I get it, but like at an angle like that?
Yeah. You're just using up so much of your room that you could be using for activities.
Mhm.
Hello.
No, don't. It's a steep downgrade past here. It's dangerous. Please don't go.
I'm still going.
I was just being nice. What the? Who are those people over there? Looks like trouble.
Is it? It's the Turks.
Oh,
Oh, cute. Oh my god, she's been bawling her eyes out. Her eyes are so pink.
There they are. Hurry!
Or she's been hitting something. Either or. What? Yes, ma'am! Sweet.
Yeah, I love the Turks.
I love them. She's my favorite, you know, obviously, of course. She's a fail girl, come on! She's a fail girl in a suit with a pink bedazzled gun, come on!
I won't let you go any further.
Just shrugs. What's down there?
It's a secret. It really doesn't matter. But you really got guts doing my boss in like that.
You mean Boss Sang? That wasn't us. Sephiroth did it.
No, don't think you can fool me, liar.
I'm not lying. It was Sephiroth. Sephiroth, Sephiroth, Sephiroth. That's all you ever talk about.
Don't try to act innocent. I'll never forget it.
Oh, man. I guess she's tapping her foot.
Looks like talking alone won't cut it. You're gonna have to feel some pain. It's just you and me. Oh, no. I can handle him. There's no way he can avoid my punch.
What? Yeah.
You lost. Game over. Why? Why didn't you try to avoid it?
Because I was reading the text box.
There's no way they can climb the Great Glacier anyway. Put them in some house in the village.
God, that's really funny. I was like, okay, we're setting up for like a funny gag or something. Oh, well, it's too late now. But now I'm ready. I would love if that I would have loved if that just like completely emptied his health bar.
It would have been great.
Oh, you gotta let girl bosses get a win.
Who's your favorite Turk so far?
Alina. I like Reno a lot too.
Reno's my favorite, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that man?
Oh, now I can't even leave if I wanted to. Do what you're told or kick his butt. That's fair. Listen, I probably shouldn't tell you, but I hear something big's going down up north. The president's gonna be there, so would you please just lay low for a while? Wow, and they really gotta spell it out for you.
They're just trying to do their job.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to be here. Sorry, I just took off a while ago. There was gonna be trouble. Anyhow, you'll need a snowboard to get down that hill. Want me to teach you how to ride one?
Okay. Yeah, maybe you should. Snowboarding. Snowboarding.
Heck yeah, snowboarding.
Kick off when stopped. Move left, move right. Break, break, jump. Edge, edge. Edge, 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 edge.
Yeah. You want me to explain it again?
Alright, now we use our context clues to go get that snowboard from that little boy.
Yeah, steal that child's vehicle, or toy, or whatever.
We're just gonna borrow it. This wasn't it.
He's just crying his eyes out. You know, just take his one new, like, possession away from him, too.
It's the possession that hurt him the most. Okay, that's the same.
I got hurt on my snowboard, and now I can't go out for a while. Hey, I'll give you my snowboard.
Thanks, kid. Sweet. See?
Tell me when you get good at it.
I love all the toys in this room. I wish you could, like, just zoom in on all the textures.
Yeah, like that poster looks like... It kind of looks like the box art a little bit. I can't tell.
A little bit. It's got some sort of creature in the snow. And there's, like, things on the table, all the cars, the teddy bear. He's got, like, a little drawing over his bed.
Nice.
That's so sick.
These kids have it made. Yeah, why isn't Cloud in Sonic Rider?
God. I'm so curious, like, what that tournament edition is gonna add, because, like, they've got, like, infinite, like, potential to just make stuff happen.
Yeah.
Alright. Snowboarding. You can play this on the mobile phone.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Balloon. Oh!
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Yeah, he's fine.
That's not how you're supposed to crash, probably. And, but yeah, Sonic Riders, they could have Cloud, they could have Tony Hawk, they could have Sean Palmer, whoever did the pro snowboarder.
You know what they say, Aerith dead, let's shred. I'm a little surprised there's not, like, crazy badass awesome music during this. We're just like, well, maybe that's why.
Yeah. Just this. You'd think there'd be like a neat little music.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. This is really awkward to control.
Yeah. Tell me when you get good at it.
You really just gotta... Oh, I see. Like, whenever you start to, like, go one direction, he has a lot more easing to...
Google Snowman, that's beautiful.
It was beautiful. He has a lot of, like, easing when he tries to, like, go back out of his turn. It's not, like, an instant as soon as you let go of the button. There's a lot going on. The party is still emotionally dealing with this loss. Yeah. But they got a snowboard. We got a shred.
Why isn't there like a compilation game that's just a snowboarding game? Bring back extreme sport video games. Final Fantasy, you can do it.
I think they released this as like an iOS game or something, just specifically the snowboarding part. I remember I was looking through my Kitai library and FF7 snowboarding was on there.
Yeah, I remember it had its own little separate game ages ago.
Whoa.
Maybe it was... What was it called? The Pocket Station?
Oh!
No.
Cloud! Oh, man. That hurt.
There are better ways to cope after losing someone. You don't have to do this to yourself.
Woo! We did a fucking awesome trick. Going 98 kilometers per hour?
That's a lot of kilometers.
That's a lot of kilometers. Oh, Alright, come on, Cloud. Get back into it. You got this, little guy. Oh, God. Oh! Damn! It knocked the whole tree down.
Man. Now just give Cloud a sword and have some fights like this.
God. There should have been one like that where they're just like riding down the snowboard and then they turn around and there's a guy chasing them. Like, I know there's a fight in the Final Fantasy VI fight where they're like fighting the train and they're like running through the whole sequence.
Oh, Chocobo Snowman.
They got all of it. Snowboarding is Kate Sith. Snowboarding is Kate Sith. I thought there might be like a prize or something if I crashed into it. I don't know why.
I do love the fat chocobo. I respect it.
Some kid out there has been like, they were like warning me about this place, but kids are clearly just out here having fun.
I don't know. That kid, I think, went through the same stuff you did.
Okay,
He's
that
scarred
one
for life
kid, but
now.
somebody out here has been, I kind of thought that was a ramp. My mistake. Some kid out here has been making snowmen and snow moogles and snow chocobos. Snokobos, we call them.
Oh! Oh. Man.
No wonder
I'm just
that kid
imagining
got
like
hurt.
like those Tony Hawk blooper reels where they're all just like
the
videos of him crashing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just that with like Cloud.
Yeah. Pause. I paused my game to be here.
The pause buffering strap. Alright. Yeah, the remake hasn't even gone this far yet.
It's crazy to think about. They're 2 games in and they didn't even get through the first disc.
I know. It's supposed to be a 3-game series, so we'll see how they cram basically everything else into the game. Whoa.
Is that good? I don't think that's good.
I think that was like a perfect run.
Okay, sweet. Oh, that shit sucked, man. Oh, are you okay, Tifa? I guess we're still in one piece. Everyone alright?
This is how Tifa died.
Of course!
Yes, somehow.
So, where did we land? Seems like maybe we didn't even jump at all.
Oh yeah, we got the map, right? Let's look at the map by pressing the square button.
Oh. I was supposed to do it there. I get so confused when they want me to do something while a text box is up.
I know. I know what you mean.
It sure is cold. We'll freeze if we stay here any longer. We're presumably in one of those patches of forests, probably the one on the left, or the one in the middle with the paths going through it. But we'll try to figure things out, I guess.
Yeah.
Snow creatures. There's snow creatures out here.
Snow creatures.
Whoa.
Snow problem. Whoa, snow centipedes.
Hey, everybody's got new toys to play with.
Oh yeah, we got all the new
Continue Claw. Bam!
You think Elena did like the snowboarding?
Who? Elena? God, I hope. She would look so good on a snowboard. Bam! Way to go, team. It is so crazy that Barrett and his friend both did like the gun on their arm surgery.
Yep.
Like completely without knowledge of the other. They both got the genius idea. Well, we've lost our arm. May as well get a gun.
I bet they would just like have a few beers in the past and be like, yo, if we ever lost our arms, wouldn't it be so cool to have a gun arm? Yeah, brah.
Yeah, brah. Bam, bam, bam. There, welcome in. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome to Final Fantasy. We're in the Snowy Kingdom. We're on Disc 2. Welcome in. How are you up to, Bear? How's it going, everybody? I'm G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. My friend Nye is joining me for this week's episode of Final Fantasy VII. Welcome in. We're stuck in the Snow Kingdom right now.
Yeah.
We're trying to find our way out.
Yeah. Cloud Palmer's pro snowboarder.
Cloud Palmer's pro snowboarder.
Yeah.
This area is very Undertale if you stop and think about it. So there's a snowy place. Oh, we're right there. Right on the edge of the water. What is this? I'm assuming we're like directly under that little hut on the ice there? Perhaps? Perchance?
Possibly. I like how they give you a map, they don't tell you where you are on the map.
Yeah, there's no
they
compass.
Let you figure it out. Oh, right.
Just playing some Bully?
Yeah,
oh, Bully looks crazy. That game looks wild. Are you having fun with it? I've only ever seen the Let's Plays, so I don't really know what that game's got going on.
I've never seen much of it myself. All I know is supposed to be like a Grand Theft Auto game, but instead you're in school.
Yeah. They just throw you to the wolves. GTA for chillin'.
Yeah.
Nice. She's more destructible than ever before.
Hooray!
Hooray for women.
Yeah.
Oh god. I think I'm going backwards. What? It's scary that they keep using this one stretch over and over.
Yeah. You gotta keep confusing you, keep you on your toes. It's like you're really lost in the mountains.
It's really like I'm lost in the mountains. I bet there's some dedicated Rockstar employees that really want to make a new Bully, but like the climate of the day is so different than when that game came out. I don't know if even if they could do it, it would be like remotely the same.
Yeah, I'm so curious how like the future of many things will look. Hopefully people learn, give us smaller games. Release them faster. Make good stuff. Be
Smaller games with less to do in them, but heart. You have to have heart.
Give us the heart. Give us the soul. Stop making things for a focus audience. Make things for a niche audience that you want to see.
It's funny, right? Because like the things that have those like niche audiences end up being like really well put together, and then even people that aren't into them will usually find their way there.
Yeah.
But people just, you know, whenever money is involved, they always want to play the safe route.
Yeah.
This is
remakes and remasters. Ahoy!
We're down there. I see. Okay. It's kind of fun that you have like a map and you have to figure it out with the landmarks and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is cool.
Ice skate, top of the mountain. Elevation.
Oh, we're just in a white void. That's scary. Hey, no problem, Bear. Thank you again for the raid. It's nice to see you.
Enjoy your food.
Are we like at the end of the earth? What's going on here? I think we're at the end of the earth.
Oh. Still haven't even found Santa yet.
Wait! We weren't at the end of the earth. We're here. We're at the landmark. It's really deceptive, but I guess that's the point why they say, oh, make sure you bring a map.
The North Pole, I mean, the nullest pole.
The most northern pole you've ever seen.
The nullest pole. Bandersnatch.
They're bandersnatching all over the place.
It feels like a Alice in Wonderland, Lewis Carroll type of creature.
A little bit. I see where you're coming from. Nice, Barrett. Like, Bandersnatch is definitely like something in folklore or something, ain't it? That's like a thing, right?
It must. I forget what it is though.
The
sounds
Bandersnatch.
The Jabberwocky. Snarks.
Oh, I can't even look at the map when I'm on the screen. That's dreadful.
Mm. Well, yeah, you get snow on it. It is from Jabberwocky. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I should actually read those books. I need to read more.
Reading is never a bad idea.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you the last time I read a book.
Yeah. I've read a couple since I left school, but not many.
I just, if I do read something, it's usually got pictures in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Crazy Claw!
Whoa, Crazy Claw.
Oh, he made Cloud go crazy.
Have we heard anything? I guess they had that... Sega was doing that Power Surge thing. I think they released a game recently for it, or are releasing it soon, Shinobi.
Oh, the new Shinobi?
Yeah, but have they said anything about Crazy Taxi or Jet Set Radio?
No. Shinobi's the first one that we've heard anything. I did see that they just announced that. Yeah, the crazy merch drop. That shit's expensive.
It is. I looked at like
the hats are like $50.
Like something like $300. Like, yeah, no, okay, I'll pass. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I have no money, but that's nice.
It's nice. It just makes, instead of that, it just incentivizes me to, like, I should learn how to, like, make my own cool clothes.
Exactly. Oh, I would love to learn. I wanted to buy a sewing machine during Easter, but instead I bought a Switch 2.
Priorities.
Yeah. Thank you, Switch.
Meteor Rain. Well, I gotta put give Barrett a new limit thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. Wow, not even one, multiple meteors. What are you doing, Sephiroth?
What are you doing, Sephiroth? The G-Pool comic book? Maybe one day.
Whoa. The G-Zine. Zine.
Grenade bomb.
The G-Z... I don't know, magazine.
Magazine.
Yeah.
There's a fork in the road. I think I want to go north. There's a cave.
If you do learn, please make some cool clothes for me too.
Okay. Yeah, we can make it like a we can make it like a new scarf or something.
That reminds me of a question I had earlier that I didn't ask. So, of all the G-pools, and you can include Thrash as well, what kind of RPG party member would they be?
Oh, good question. I think the Void G-pool would be a pretty typical fighter class, nothing too crazy, just punching and kicking and doing points, etc. This one, this one strikes me as more of a weapon user, maybe a red mage or something that can multi-class, do magic and fighting. And then I guess that would leave G-Puddle to have more of white or black magic, or maybe blue magic. That's something. They got so many colors of magic now these days, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The shiny.
Is there purple magic? Can I patent this?
You could be the first one to come up with purple magic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a cute little cave to go in to find an elixir. That's awesome. Wait, do we want to be here?
I could Thrash too.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thrash? She would be, I don't know, a dragoon. They pounce on folk.
Checks out.
Ow!
Let's see your current G-pool. being like an airship pilot.
Okay.
I see some. It's like, yeah.
Sit on that limit, Tifa. Yeah, I could see something like that, like the mechanic class or whatever. I was just thinking like core Final Fantasy, but yeah, if we're looking at character archetypes, I could see like the pilot, the mechanic.
Yeah. What are you saying, Thrash? What are you implying?
No. Dogs pounce on everything. I guess we're up at the bounty of rocks that look like a head. Oh, yeah, there's the head. I see it now.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Scary. Do you think that's naturally forming?
Oh, absolutely.
Whoa! That's the woman that hates the hot springs!
Yo, you're right. Yeah, she likes the cold springs.
Beat rush, beat rush, beat rush.
Yeah, beat her down, Tifa. Fight, fight, fight.
Water kick! Oh, that's awesome that her limit break just like adds on top of hers. She just gets more moves out of it. Alright, fire 3. Light them up. Oh!
Big damage.
I've never seen it hit 4K.
She really did not like hot springs.
Apparently not. That was awesome.
Nice.
We're almost there. We're almost there. We just gotta truck through a little bit longer. Snow, as far as you can see. Better watch where I walk. I'll place a landmark and start walking.
Okay. Does it like teleport you randomly, I wonder? Oh no, interesting.
It like shoves the camera around.
Interesting.
Oh god, with battles in here, that's gonna get super disorienting.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Side attack. I love the bunnies, the jumpers.
They're good ones. I got fluffy toys.
It's messed up they make you fight enemies that are cute in video games.
Yeah. This is true. It is the laws of nature. It's a good jumping.
It is crazy, they just start you in like a white void and say, okay, good luck. It's a good song.
It is. Sachiko, are you gonna stream every Final Fantasy on stream?
It has to be done. The people demand it. The people are yearning for 2 and 4 and 6 and 8 and 10 and 12 and 14.
Yeah, even the odd ones out too.
Yeah. Did I do it? Whoa.
Gamer.
This is like The Thing, that movie I've never seen. Oh, it's sweet and cool and comfy and cozy here.
Yeah.
Now this is a surprise. Oh, you beat him. I'm already Cloud and Barret.
How many years has that been since I last saw anyone here? Excuse me, my name is Halzoff. Halzoff. I've lived here for 20 years now.
Your wife's been waiting for you for 20 years, man.
You mind listening to the stories of a lonely climber?
Hey, Jam. Welcome in. Why did my friends...
No, they're not. Why don't we go to the next room and sit down?
Do you, like, sleep on the snow?
How do you eat?
Oh, we're all sitting on the couch. I've played Dragon Quest 1. I thought that game was fun.
You ever hear about those who challenge the cliff?
No. He's got 2 guns on the wall. Dude's putting in double quarters in the Time Crisis machine.
There's an old legend that says something fell from the sky here a long time ago. That's what's supposed to have pushed the land up and formed this cliff. 30 years ago, Yamsky and I took this cliff on to see what was on the other side. But we weren't prepared for it. We did expect the temperature to be low, but... on that cliff, there's always a biting cold wind. The cold air lowers your body temperature. Yansky was below me. He cut his own rope. And I didn't even notice.
Oh, Yamsky.
Ever since then, I sailed here, continuing to challenge the cliff and provide warning and shelter to my fellow climbers. If you're going to climb that cliff, there's 2 precautions you need to take. First, check your route. It's hard to find because of all the snow.
It's all the snow.
OK button, confirm route. Square button, push repeatedly to raise body temperature.
I love to raise my body temperature.
Yeah. Second, once you get to a ledge, make sure to warm yourselves up. Understand?
One more time.
First, check your route. It's hard to find because of all the snow.
Okay.
Button, confirm route, square button. Second, once you get to a ledge, make sure to warm yourselves up.
Yes.
Understand? You must have used a lot of energy getting up here. Better get some rest before you head out.
All clonking out on the lazy boy. All of our friends sleeping on the couch together. That's cute. Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Base of Gaia's Cliff. I think that's a good place we can call it. I'm getting pretty sleepy.
What's your thing?
Thanks for playing with me, Nye. We saw a lot happen today. We saw the magic of digging out harps underneath the dirt that we didn't know we need, and then until we immediately found out that we needed it, and then we used it immediately. We saw an awesome undersea, like, kingdom. A drowed out undersea kingdom. We saw Aerith.
There's a chest you never got.
There's a chest that I never got! It was probably nothing important. It was probably like an elixir.
Yeah. There was Aerith, and then there was an Aerith.
Mm-hmm. There was Sephiroth.
There was Sephiroth.
And then there wasn't Sephiroth. Then his mom came by, and that was very awesome. Yeah, I mean, that was great.
Yeah, she used a lot of water attacks, but you could just absorb them. So
mm-hmm. Yeah, we figured out that boss easy peasy, no problem. And then we got to go snowboarding.
Yeah, you went snowboarding, and Cloud has like possibly some blunt force trauma.
He's walking it off. He's fine. You know, you don't gotta worry about him. He made it through this icy tundra. And next week, we'll climb that giant scary wall, and we'll see what all is out there in this world. We'll see what the big giant impact is like.
Yeah. Hopefully none of these characters with, like, their revealed skin don't get frostbite.
They would never. They'll just hit square. They'll just hit square repeatedly to warm themselves
up. I
up.
forgot about that. They can just hit square.
Yeah, it's that easy. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Nye, do you know when you're going to be streaming next? I know you've been trying to get back into the swing of things, so I appreciate you having you here.
It was nice. I'm trying to get myself to stream every Tuesday and Thursday at roughly 5 p.m. Eastern.
Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, and you're like... Did you finish Metroid 2, or were you just getting your items cleaned up?
So I finished it last stream. I did it all in one stream.
Oh, okay. So today was just like 100%ing it?
Yeah. Oh, but I missed 3 missile upgrades. I can't just like let that stand.
You can't just let that stand.
I looked at the map, I played the whole game without a map. Like, okay, I get why I didn't get these 3 ones that are just like very hidden.
Oh, nice.
But I got them, and then yeah.
That's awesome. I've been contemplating playing Metroid 2, and I was unsure if I wanted to like go at it with like the Nintendo Power map or something, or try to just figure it out. But you played it the whole way through with no map in one stream.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It was fun. I liked it.
I had that game as a child, and I could never beat it. Granted, it was on a Game Boy with low light, and everything looks the same, but...
Yeah. That was like the hardest thing, is that everything is like grayscale. I guess you could put like the Game Boy Color mode onto it, but I played it grayscale.
Yeah.
And it made it a lot harder than, say, like the NES one to tell things apart.
Okay, cool. But yeah. Go check out Nyrator. Super awesome, cool streamer, super awesome, cool artist.
Yeah.
And I'll be back on Sunday with more Devil May Cry 3. We have been having a lot of fun with that one. I love seeing my baby boy Dante. He's the sweetest, coolest, most charming lad that you've ever met. And I can't wait to see what hijinks he gets up to next time.
Yeah.
Let's go raid Rudy. She's playing Mega Man 0, and you know I have to get in on that. Oh, she's already cruising. She's fighting Sage Harpuya. Man, I love those games. Have you played them?
I've only played the first Mega Man up to the Yellow Devil.
Oh,
and I played Mega Man X5.
Yeah. The Zero games are admittedly pretty difficult, but I think you would appreciate like their style and what they're going for with their characters and their story and stuff, and the art rules.
I remember seeing Soleil play some of the Zero games. I think there was one where like you played as like a girl and ran into Zero somehow. I forget, but it looked neat.
I think that's the opening of the first one.
It might be.
So there's a lot of fun out there, but you can go see it. You can go see that over on Trick or Sweet's channel. Hoodoody. Yeah, thanks again, everybody, and this was a lot of fun. We've learned a lot, and
thank you for having me.
We're gonna have more fun next time. I've already got my next collab partner for this game figured out. You'll find out real soon, whenever I have a schedule for next week, probably on Sunday.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Be nice to Rudy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I have Gax still. He's my favorite.
He's your favorite. Good night.
Good night.